All right, we are live. Let's go. Let me go ahead and share the stream here. Yo, Linux, what's up, brother? Backwoods, how you doing, man? And there we go. I just need the path here. There we go. All right, that way I can put it in the Discord. What's today's topic? The topics that were requested was learning ELK and then SANS indexing. Backwoods, I think you might have been the one actually requesting the index piece of it. We'll give everyone a chance to get in here, warm up. If you guys got any cool questions, or cool, I read cool as I was talking. If you guys have any questions or anything as we kind of just wait for people to come in, get a chance to come in, feel free to throw them in there. Oh, you requested them both? Well, ELK's been one that people have requested multiple times, and I've just haven't. The only reason I haven't done it is because I don't use ELK. So it's not something that I'm like gonna be in here. I have got no idea what this is. Oh, cool! You'll learn something then. ELK is just a SIM in the sense of, I mean, we're gonna cover a lot more of it. But when I say I don't use ELK, it's not a SIM that I use. It's not a SIM that I've historically used. But if you know one SIM, you can learn the others. They all do the same thing as far as they all have their own query language and different ways to maneuver, but if you understand the concepts, you can pretty much navigate, given time, any of them. It's also Bourbon Saturday, as we all know. Yeah, that's the thing. Sometimes you get a chance, sometimes you don't. Splunk, I will tell you, everybody thinks they want to use it until they actually use it. I will tell you that. Be careful what you wish for. Splunk is extremely good, but the learning curve is unbelievably high. Splunk is one of the few SIMs I would say it's not the same as other SIMs, in the sense that it doesn't matter if you've done other ones. Splunk's learning curve is so much higher. You can do a lot in Splunk that even people, Blackism, what's up, brother? Even people that have been using Splunk their whole careers don't even know how to use it properly. Like Splunk that they show in like Try Hack Me and stuff like that, that's like the bare necessities. That's like using just a log aggregator, not even really using the SIM piece as much, but it can get really in depth. The other reason a lot of companies use Splunk as a back end, but the reality is someone's got to store them logs. So a lot of companies will purchase SIMs with ingestion built into pricing if possible. All right, cool. Who is ready to get started? I'm glad Backwoods is in here because I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember who requested it, and I didn't go back and check the Discord. Now, if you guys have never done the live stream or been in the live streams before, it's not the same as a YouTube video. I'm not just gonna walk you straight through everything and then just kind of like, because otherwise I would just record this part of it and then upload it to YouTube. I pretty much just kind of chill with you guys, answer questions as we go. We'll kind of shoot the shit, talk about it, have a few drinks, just enjoy the time. You'll learn something. It's not going to be like, the purpose of the live stream is to enjoy the time, not to sit here and just get through the content, is my point. All right, so one thing, if you watch my videos, I do this a lot when I talk about ELK, and I will call it Elastic, I will call it ELK. I do it a lot where I'll say Elastic, never mind, I mean ELK, ELK, never mind, I mean Elastic, and it's because it's a piece of ELK, the E, right? And so I get caught up on it, and a lot of people, when they're talking about ELK, they're really talking about the Elastic piece is what they're worried about, or what they're talking about, and they don't realize there's a difference. Thoughts on IR as a career, by the way? So I get questions like that a lot, and I don't have any issue with answering those questions. But if you actually want a valuable answer, you have to dive in, or you have to ask a valuable question. And what I mean by that is simply, I could just tell you, I mean, I've made my whole career on IR, so great career. There's your answer, right? Or if you ask the question with a little bit more intent, I can give you a little bit more of an intent answer, in the sense that I can give you a better answer. So thoughts on it as a career? It's a good career. The reason I say it that way is I don't know what direction you're wanting me to go in it. I could say it's a good career, it's not going anywhere. I could get really in depth with certain things. It depends on what you're asking exactly. And I just want to make sure that usually when people ask generic questions, I give a generic answer, because I might deep dive into one way and they're not even asking about that. And then it's just like, okay, well, it didn't help them. So great, could be a great question. I'm not sure. But we'll see if you have more specifics as to what you want to know about it. And I say I made my whole career as IR. Without IR, there's no pen testing. Without pen testing, there's still IR. And I've done both. So, okay, so let's talk about ELK. So with this room, this is just what we're going to do in the room. Doesn't really matter. Click continue. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is where I say the Elastic/ELK stack, whatever you want to call it, right? People call it ELK Stack, right? It's developed by Elastic, the stack, as you will. If you've never been in IT or security or any of that stuff, almost exclusively people will talk about technologies that work together as a stack. Any developers, anything will probably talk this way as well. So if you ever hear of something like a name and then a stack, they're talking about a set of technologies that work together. That's what they're talking about. So just know that. Do you think it's good if the topic I enjoy most is endpoint forensics but don't want to criminal forensics? Well, there's a lot more than criminal forensics, but do I think it's good? I mean, that's up to you. I think the biggest thing is, here's the problem that happens a lot. People say things like that, like, I enjoy this the most. I hear all the time, I enjoy pen testing the most. Like, that's my favorite, is I only like the pen testing part, or I only like this forensics piece or whatever. And 99% of the people that say things like that, and I'm not saying you're in this boat, I'm saying 99% of the people have never actually worked in that field. And the problem with that is you don't know what you will enjoy until you're doing real world. An example is you talk about how much you like forensics. If I don't know if you have, maybe you have, if you've ever done real forensics, 99% of it isn't doing the actual forensic piece. And not quite 99%, that's an exaggeration, but it's a lot of preparation, a lot of paperwork, a lot of checking your P's and Q's, a lot of SOPs, a lot of that stuff. And then this much of the actual forensics piece, because by the time that you get to the forensics piece, you already have it. You know exactly what you're going to do. You know everything. You're blah, blah, beam, 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 beam. And then, as you get more progressive in your career, you get a little bit more niched and you can kind of get a little more advanced and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's like any other career field. The quote unquote fun parts, or any other career field in cyber, the quote unquote fun parts are what everyone thinks the career field is, when in reality, it's a lot more than that. So do I think it's a good choice? Yeah, if you enjoy IR. I mean, if you don't enjoy incident response, you're not going to enjoy the career field. So I don't recommend it if you don't enjoy it. Clearly, I enjoy it. So I have a biased opinion on it. So when we're talking about this Elastic Stack, right, there's three things. You have Elasticsearch, Logstash, and Kibana, right? ELK, right? So when used together, the Elastic Stack becomes a very versatile tool set, blah, 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 right? So you have your beats, which we're going to cover. That's your data collection. You have your Logstash, which is your data aggregation and processing. So most SIEMs historically, when they started, were basically log aggregators. And SIEMs have progressed way past just log aggregation. So if you're working at a company and and you have a SIEM, and basically you guys are sitting there and you just go, well, when we get a bunch of logs and we have to check it sometimes, you're basically using a log aggregator and you're super outdated in what you're doing. That's why it's its own piece here, because it's not the SIEM, it's just the log aggregator part, right? Or data aggregation at this point, because you don't have to do logs. But and then you have indexing and storaging. So this is really important, because without indexing, you're just reading raw data, and that's going to be an unprecedented amount of data. You're not going to be able to get through it, at least not quickly. And then you have your Kibana piece, which is your analysis and visualization. This is the piece that you're looking at that you're going, okay, and you're actually able to visualize, you're actually able to see it, you're actually able to analyze. This is the piece that you're going to interact with. So you have your Elasticsearch as the central component, right? It's an open source distributed, and this is important where a lot of people don't realize this when they use a lot of security tools. They don't realize that a lot of them actually rely on other technologies. And so, for instance, I'm not saying this is vulnerable, but a lot of people think oh, if I'm looking for a vulnerability in ELK, I just Google vulnerability in ELK, and if one pops up, that's it, right? The reality is there might not be a vulnerability in ELK, but there could be a vulnerability in Apache, and if that ELK uses that version of Apache, it could exist in there. And a lot of people don't realize that applications and different security suites and things like that are built on foundational things that have been around for a long time, right? An example of that is if you run some tools that have scanners built into them, what do you think they're using? A lot of them are using Nmap. So when you think you're oh, I've got this great scanner that I just found, or that I am using, or whatever, right? The reality is you're using Nmap. It's using Nmap, right? Metasploit's an example of, I run Nmap in Metasploit pretty much all the time. Why? Because it saves the results for me in a way that I can now just completely live off of that platform. And so it's a way that I don't have to use Nmap, save the output, put it into another output, and et cetera, et cetera. I can just have it sitting there and living and breathing in the database for Metasploit for me. So that is why a lot of these tools depend on each other, right? That's why they're built this way. So you can see Elasticsearch, open source. So that's always nice when you have open source, because you know what you're getting, right? It's open source distributed search and analytics engine designed for storing and indexing large volumes. Okay, it's highly scalable. That's one of the biggest selling points here. Highly scalable, can store and search various data types, including, here's a big one, unstructured. Does anyone in the chat know the difference between structured data and unstructured? And you don't have to know the difference between semi-structured, because if you know the difference between the two, you're going to pretty much be able to put 2 and 2 together and figure out semi-structured. And then here you can see it's an open source engine. This is the Apache Lucene. Provides a simple REST API for indexing, searching, and analyzing data. So these all intermingle to stand up Elasticsearch, right? And okay, Backwood says he knows the difference between structured and unstructured. So it's actually Backwards. What's the difference? I'll ask you so that you can explain it in your words, so that way we can learn the way that you learned it, right? What's the difference between structured and unstructured? And then in a typical SOC environment, an analyst could use Elasticsearch to store and index security logs. It's true. So Blackism, you're on the right train of thought, but keep in mind a lot of raw data can come in whatever format, right? You can tell an application, just send me JSON. It doesn't necessarily mean it's structured. But it could be. I mean, it very well could be. You could just tell it to send me the raw data in JSON format. That's fine. But typically, what a SIEM's going to do is take that raw data that you're talking about and structure it. At least most SIEMs can do this. It's parsing, aggregating, processing, all of that. But in this case, it can take raw data. You could just give it a raw log, right? So if you correct. It's exactly what the SIEM does. It's called normalizing, is making it searchable, basically making it queryable. This can take that unstructured data and make it normalized and structured, right? That's what it's saying. It allows it to be queried, so it allows it to find things that you can query, whether it's, host name or username or whatever. It will allow you to have that actually queried, whereas if you just had it in a database somewhere, it would be very difficult to get. You would have to spend a lot of effort trying to get it, where in this case, especially in Elastic, you can just pretty much search for anything, which is one of the big key features of it, actually. Okay, so now you have Logstash. Logstash is a data ingestion and processing tool. Okay, so this is where it's actually ingesting, right? Process and transform data from various sources and prepare it. So here's where you're talking about that normalization, right? This Logstash is going to process that data to prepare it to go into Elasticsearch, which is then used to search for the data after it's been normalized. Then you have Kibana. This is your interactive GUI. This is what you're used to seeing. This is right here, right? You're going to see it. User-friendly interface and creative dashboards. So here it doesn't look like they really have any dashboards. They have, some pre-built, but you can get really creative with some of that. And a lot of people, this is another piece, these graphical dashboards, this is another piece that's really underappreciated in my opinion. It's, I will tell you, I've seen dashboards actually make or break a product, in the sense of I've seen companies give up millions of dollar contracts because of a dashboard, because it doesn't have the capabilities, it doesn't have the reporting that they want. And the reality is, at the end of the day, if you can't give me a solid metric around something, then that, whatever it is not valuable. It doesn't matter to me. And I know that sounds silly, but you got to think of it from a business perspective, not from a security perspective. Meaning, if you came to me today and said, hey, the company you work for, you are super vulnerable, like critically vulnerable. Okay. That is of no value to me. I'm not going to make a decision. I'm not going to go and do anything. I might be like, hey, can we look into some of our high risk servers and stuff? But like, I have nothing to go off of. I have nothing to make a decision off of. I have no metric. If you even say 200 of your servers are super vulnerable, right? That's fine. I can look at my scans, but it's still not a very specific thing, right? It is very, very important that you have metrics that coincide with your strategic goals and can provide value to not just you, but all stakeholders at your company. And if you don't know what anything I just said means, please let me know, because I'll explain it. But I've seen people go further in their career by being able to provide good reports than anyone being able to provide good queries. And I know that sounds silly, but that is how business works, right? I don't know the first thing about HR, right? At least I know what they do, but I don't know I can't run HR, right? So if I go to HR and say, hey, how are you guys doing? If you can't give me a metric that makes sense and shows me exactly how you're doing, then the business decision I'm going to make is probably not going to be one that coincides with the strategic goals that you had in place. So you need to be able to relay valuable information, and the best way to do that is dashboards and reports right here. You want to start getting paid really well? Be very good at this. All right. Using beats is not mandatory in the Elastic Stack, but they can be crucial in providing efficient and secure data collection capabilities. So what are beats? Beats are lightweight data shippers, quote unquote, right? That collect various types of data from different sources, endpoints, and can then forward that data directly for further processing. Organizations can tailor various beats to specific use cases, such as collecting system logs, network traffic, or metrics. These are, for a lack of a better term, I don't know, they're calling them shippers. They're agents. You can call them whatever you want. Anytime you put an application on a system that's going to run, they're usually called agents or whatever you call them. But that's typically what they are. They have a smaller footprint, making them more suitable for simple use cases where resource usage is concerned. So if you need like just a really lightweight thing that's going to pull some logs, this is your guy right here, right? IoT, smaller devices, things like that. I don't have to put anything serious on your machine. I don't have to go set up, like, you can put like network taps and stand it outside and watch it back and forth, but that gets really, they can get really clustered really quick if you have a ton of stuff going on. So that's why you kind of do it this way, right? So any questions? What questions does everybody have? If any. That's really good, actually. Good drinks tonight and a good topic. Backwoods, I know you wanted to learn ELK, so I'm assuming most of what I'm saying you probably already are aware of. So what specifically were you looking to learn tonight? All right, so what's the name of the open source engine? Well, it's already said there. Apache Lucene. Which component of the Elastic Stack would you use to perform advanced filtering and processing of data before it's stored? And you can see it's right here. All right. So one thing with the streams, guys, keep in mind, this is your chance to ask whatever questions you want. So feel free to ask anything you want. It does not have to pertain to this specific topic. It's a chance for us to just hang out and chill. I really try to separate the difference in the way I do the streams versus the videos. Well, we're not going to do dashboard building today, but looking for indicators is really easy. The problem with why people struggle with looking for indicators is because they don't actually understand what they're looking for. And we'll talk about that. But what I mean by that is a lot of people think you go in and this is what you do. You go to something like MITRE ATT&CK Framework. You look at, hey, here's an attack that happened. Let me take some of the indicators and go search my company for it, right? No, you can do that, but that's just spray and pray, right? What you want to do is you want to be doing, when you're doing threat hunting, your threat hunting should be intelligent, right? An example, I get an alert today on my EDR that says, hey, we found a malicious file on your EDR. Can anybody tell me if someone found a malicious file on one of my endpoints, right? What would you guys do if the EDR told you that? I'm genuinely curious. The malicious file doesn't have to run, nothing. It just found one. What do you guys think? What would be some of your first steps? These are interactive streams, guys. Try to find its location, see what it is else on the machine. Okay. So I will tell you, do a fresh install. So fresh install is kind of an old school way of thinking. Most EDRs you can verify that the deletion pretty quick. I don't have an issue with a fresh install. If that's your company policy, by all means, go for it. So let me ask you this, Backwoods. I hear that one a lot. See if it hit other machines. So 2 things. 1, I disagree with you entirely on it's likely been on the network for some time. If your EDR just detected that malicious file, it probably has not been on your system for very long. Probably seconds, if not minutes, because your EDR detected it, meaning it saw it hit the machine and instantly flagged it. It doesn't mean they executed it. It doesn't mean anything like that happened, right? Your EDR would tell you the location, so that would be really easy. Find out what else is on the machine. You may investigate deeper, but to be honest with you, you really don't have to. If you ever work in a real enterprise environment, your EDR will probably detect, let's say you have 10,000 employees, you're probably going to get, depending on your training, 5 or 10 of these a week. Someone downloaded a malicious file. Someone went to a fake PDF site or a fake SharePoint or something and downloaded a malicious file. Cool. The EDR detected it and deleted it, right? Or hopefully you have an automation in place to delete it. If you don't, you're wasting a heck of a lot of time manually doing all this, right? But the key here is, if an EDR does that for me, why would I need to go and do a threat hunt on that? Backwood said, see if it's hit any other machines. Why would I need to look at any other machines if the EDR is on every single machine and it detected this? Wouldn't it detect it on every other machine? And this is where sometimes people can luck into answers, meaning they do things. This happens a lot in security. Sometimes people do things, they respond in a way that they were taught in like a book or a class. They don't actually understand at all why they're responding that way, but they know they're supposed to, and sometimes it works out. Maybe you don't have perfect visibility. Well, I can promise you, I'll say this, if you don't have an EDR on a machine, why would you have logging on the machine? Like if you're missing a machine's EDR, because if you guys, this is where I think some of the experience falls off if you don't have it, right? When you have an enterprise environment, you have an image on machines, right? That image is like the golden image, right? It's every time a new machine gets passed out, it has to have, or it runs through and the image is passed on, right? Every image is the same. Theoretically, there's going to be different ones for different people, but they will always have an EDR and they will always be set up to, if they're on your network, your logging should be ingested. So what would you be missing, right? Unless you just have a flawed process in general, which is possible, but let's say it's a perfect process. Why would I need to look for an indicator if I know an EDR would detect it if it was on that machine? Actually, that's a better question. Do we need to do any threat hunting in that case, right? If we know the EDR would detect that file on that machine, do we need to do any threat hunting? Let me ask you guys that. That's actually probably a better way to word it. What do you guys think? What's everybody's thoughts? The point of this is to exercise your brain to figure out what is your thoughts on it. Because you're right. Maybe you don't have a perfect visibility. That's true. In that case, yeah, you may need to do some more further investigation. Think about it, and we'll come back to it. If you guys think about the process, and we'll talk about it. All right, so this is our scenario here. Bill Smith, a senior finance executive at Serviday Industries. So Blackism said, I think in a large company it depends on a user desktop. It's not important, but on a CEO or financial, it's worth doing some investigation. Not necessarily true. I mean, it is true that you should investigate CEOs and stuff like that more importantly, but that doesn't really pertain here. What if they use a staged payload and it only detects the second stage? So you're trying to that would be a true scenario, but you're trying to add to the scenario to make it like go the route you want, and that's not how scenarios should play out, right? I'm talking about someone just went and downloaded a malicious file. You see it on the computer, the EDR detected it, deleted it, boom, end of story, right? Plenty of reasons to have logging, but not EDR. Some endpoints can't run agents. That's true. Also, this might not be the first endpoint related to the intrusion. Might not be the first. They can turn off EDR. So I will say this. Two things Spaceman is right about. One, and some endpoints can't run agents, right? And that is one of the things I was looking for, because there's certain things that certain endpoints that EDRs will conflict with, and that is true. Two, turning off EDR services, unless you are a really shitty or ill-informed SOC, then that's not really a huge concern. I'd be more concerned about bypassing EDR, not turning them off. The reason I say that is any SOC worth their salt has tamper protections on their EDRs, plus they have notifications if an EDR service is turned off or not reporting. So yes and no. I do agree. But the reality is, how do EDRs work? How does CrowdStrike work? Does anyone know how CrowdStrike works? Does anyone know how the CrowdStrike attack, or not attack, I'm sorry, I take that back. Does anyone know how the CrowdStrike incident happened? Yeah, operating off probably is never good. You're right on that. But the CrowdStrike incident occurred because they updated their agent, right? And when I say updated, they didn't full-blown send an update. They updated a signature, okay? So when something like that happens, what they're doing, and they would do this daily, like multiple times a day, right? Is they would find a new signature of a malicious file, right? And then they would push it to the agent saying, hey, if you see this one too, let us know. That's malicious. Well, great. So if your EDR detected a malicious file on a machine, you have no idea. I mean, you could go look and find out, but you have no idea when that EDR started looking for that. So what does that mean? Maybe that's the only machine it's on right now, but what if somebody downloaded that same file 3 months ago? Does your EDR, let me ask you this, do EDRs hold logs like that? I won't say none because I know things like Sentinel-1 and some of them, you can pay a shitload of money to have them save your logging. You can have you can pay $100,000 to have it ingested into your SIEM, things like that. You can do other things, but in a generic standpoint, EDRs are there for endpoint detection response, not for log aggregation. So what that means is you now have an indicator on your EDR that you have to go check, has this ever existed in my environment? Because yeah, the EDR detects it today. Did it detect it yesterday? Did it detect it 6 months ago? And so when we're talking about how do I look for IOCs, right? Looking for the IOCs is super easy when you have them, but you have to have intelligent IOCs, meaning you have to take an IOC that makes sense. How can this play out? The intelligence can come from multiple sources, right? You can have IOCs based on MITRE ATT&CK frameworks. You can have IOCs based on most of your IOCs should be based on real world data that you're seeing in your environment. And then threat intelligence based on, your industry, your market, your different things like that. You shouldn't just spray and pray IOCs in your environment. You might find something, hopefully you don't, but if you're just spraying and praying, you're really doing nothing. Because if I go right now and look at, APT, whatever, North Korea, and start looking for the IOCs in my environment, what's the likelihood I see them? Very rare. So what am I doing? I'm wasting a lot of time, a lot of valuable time, and a lot of money to look for something that's probably not going to happen. But if I start tailoring it to what attacks will occur, right? Another example of a intelligent IOC type investigation would be, you're the analyst. You know what's vulnerable in your environment, right? You have access to the scans. You have access to vulnerability reports. You have access to pen test reports. Look at them, right? Ask for them. Ask for that intelligent data and say, okay, here is the number one most likely scenario of how we get attacked, right? Build out a flowchart. This is one of the best things I can tell you. Visualize it. Build out a flowchart. This is the number one likely attack that's going to happen. Okay? Well, how do attackers do those attacks? Well, here's how. Boom. Now you have the actual attack. What are the IOCs in that attack? Now pull those out. Boom. Now you have IOCs to do your threat hunt. If you're just spraying and praying, you are wasting time. Do intelligent threat hunting. Don't waste time. Because the attackers have way more time than you do. I promise you that. They always will. It's just the nature of the beast. All right. So Bill Smith, a senior finance executive at Serverday, stated that he received an email from an unknown sender. Okay. So he's got a PDF file that requires his action. At first glance, the email appeared legitimate. All right. And he downloaded and opened it without any suspicion. After some time, Bill noticed his computer was acting abnormal and contacted IT support, claiming his workstation was slow and freezing up intermittently. Soon after, security alerts indicated suspicious network activity and unauthorized commands executed on Bill's workstation. All right. A copy of the security alert from the organization's EDR read this. An automated security alert generated suspicious network activity and potentially remote access were detected on him with the specific time range of this. Okay, so first thing is, I wonder if we can copy and paste this. We'll go to Discover. When I say I wonder if we can copy and paste, I mean like, I wonder if it'll actually paste in here. Kind of. And we want it to... All right. Update that baby. And it says, all right, there's no answer or no question there. As a SOC analyst, it's up to you to investigate the security alert by reviewing the logs to identify the cause and nature of the suspicious activity on Bill's computer. So this is something, and again, we're just chatting. I'm not like deep diving, but this is something I see constantly from other people when they report incidents. I see it all the time where people, a help desk will call in and be like, hey, someone said they had something like this, right? Someone said their computer's acting weird, or someone said this or whatever, right? And then they just say, well, it happened yesterday. Do you know how many logs you get in a day from a company, a large company? You're talking millions. So I'm supposed to search through millions of logs to find what Joe Schmo did yesterday and hope that I can find something malicious. If you're ever reporting an incident or ever working on an incident or responding to an incident, the more you can narrow down times, the much, much, much easier it's going to be to actually help yourself and help the other person. Now, the other piece of that, I see this a lot. I see people that think they know the times and they give it to people, and then their times in UTC, which is pretty standard for logging, right? And it's like, but the person's not in UTC, so you just gave them the wrong time zone, and they're going to go start looking at the wrong thing, right? If your company's broken out to where like you have a networking team and like an application team and a development team, and you need to ask one of them for some information, and you give them UTC time and you don't clarify it's UTC, I see that all the time. Make sure your times are succinct. I'm telling you, everyone's done it. I've done it. Everyone's made that mistake. So just be cognizant. Okay, so it looks like we have 920 logs in this time frame, which is 15 minutes. Okay, so should be pretty good. As a SOC analyst, it's up to you to investigate the security alert by reviewing the logs to identify the cause. Okay, so we got to review the logs. Okay, so I obviously already logged in. We went to discover. Okay, we added the time in there. Oh, it wants us to change the, by default, Kibana uses your browser's local time to determine how to present the logs. Okay. Please ensure the time zone in Kibana is set to European or whatever. Okay, so it wants us to go here and change that time zone to Europe and London. Perfect. One of the few times I actually paid attention before I got deep into it and then found out, hey, something's not right. Okay, so we want the time zone to be Europe and London. Save changes. All right, should be good there. Our team's alert mentioned that the incident occurred on May 11th, roughly between this time and this time. Filter the dashboard. Okay, it's just telling you how to filter the dashboard. How many logs? 920. Let's give it a shot, see if that's right. All right, that's right. Perfect. Okay, where are we at now? So now available fields. So this is one of the things I tell anybody that's, so I don't know how many of you guys do things like go to actual exercises, and how many of you have ever, actually, let me ask you this, and I'm going to go use the restroom while you guys answer, but how many of you guys have ever done like a national exercise or a international exercise or some sort of large scale exercise, whether it's red team or blue team or any of that, where you guys have actually like done these large scale exercises and not conferences in the right word, but competitions, exercises, any of that stuff, large scale ones that have like actual full environments, not like a here's a box, try and hack into it type of thing. How many of you guys have ever done that? While you answer that, I'm going to go use the restroom, but I'm just curious because I'm going to lead it to something here. All right, welcome back. So Backwoods said he hasn't, but would love to. Okay, so if you ever go to something like that, or if you ever just go to a new company or any new environment, I don't care what it is, if it's in security, right? This is one of the first things to do. And this doesn't just pertain to ELK. It doesn't just pertain to Elastic. It pertains to anything in cyber that involves logging or anything like that. I can't tell you how many analysts I've worked with and talked to that you go ask them right now what available fields are in their SIM, and they couldn't tell you. How can you do your job? Honestly, how can you do your job, or do it well, I should say, if you can't tell me what you can query, what you can search for? Blackism, you can still do it while you're in school. I've did multiple national competitions while I was still in school. There's usually no prerequisites to try. And I'm not saying that hating on you. You probably, most people think that you have to like be this insane person to go do it. You can try. I mean, you can go in there. I've gone in there. I remember when I was first starting out, I would go to all these competitions and get my ass kicked. And it would just be because I would take somebody that's good and I would just pick their brain and be like, how'd you do that? Oh, okay. You did it that way? Cool. And I would take notes and I would go jot it down and I would go from there. But how can you, as an analyst, honestly, tell me, yeah, I'm good as an analyst, if you don't know what to query? And I'll tell you, yes, a lot of... No, I don't mean private ones. I mean, you can do private ones, yeah. But there's a bunch of competitions all over. Not just competitions, but like... I keep wanting to call them conferences because that's kind of what they are. But like symposiums, conferences, any of those, most of them all host some sort of CTF, some sort of event. DEF CON, Black Hat, any of them, they host those things, right? Those all are things that I'm talking about that will gain you experience. Okay, so again, not going to harp on this, but the problem starts to become what a lot of people do is a lot of people don't know that agent name, for instance, would be the field because they're so used to going in here and being like, oh, agent name plus, right? And in other sims, it's very similar, drag and drop or something like that. That's cool. I don't have a problem with that. But you need to know what fields you have available because I can promise you guys, if you guys are in a real situation, a real attack is occurring, that is the wrong time to be scrolling through here trying to figure out what ones you need to see over here. That is the wrong time, I promise you, because I can't stress it enough. In a real event, you're talking seconds matter, not minutes, not hours, seconds. And people think that until they've dealt with a real incident and then they see it. And it's not like maybe it's a couple of minutes matter or no, it's seconds. Like I can tell you from experience, I've seen seconds be the difference between you're going to court next week and you stopped something from happening, right? And so you don't want to be in that situation and be trying to guess as to what you're looking for. Hopefully that makes sense. So here's our available fields, right? In the case of Bill's incident, we know that a malicious attacker potentially gained remote access, right? Because that's what the EDR said. Through this context, we can infer that attackers likely ran commands. Pretty safe to say. So what's that mean? We probably want that process command line, right? These are the logs that may be interesting to us. There's different search fields depending on how the logs got to the SIM, like sysmon, event logs, and Zeek, right? That depends on how you have it set up. I will say that because some SIMs I've seen are set up where there's internal and external, meaning your generic log sources like sysmon, event logs, that stuff that are being ingested directly. And then you have like if you're ingesting your EDR alerts and things like that, and those are external, and those have their own set in which you're talking about. So that is or I have seen it set up that way, and it can be set up that way. And I've also seen SIEMs where each source is its own, right? So it depends on how you have it set up and how you're ingesting the data, because I've also seen people that will get like a log aggregator and ingest everything into there so that it all comes from that source and then goes out almost like a proxy. So it just depends. But yes, there are different search fields depending on how the logs got to the SIEM. It's not necessarily depending on how the logs got to the SIEM, but you want to be prepared for that. Does anyone know how you prepare for that? Like, let's say worst case scenario, something happens, right? Does anyone know how you would prepare for that in the worst case scenario? Like, hey, worst case, something happened, right? What do you think? What do we do? And here's where you're talking about is what you're talking about. These are the different logs that you're talking about, the different search fields, quote unquote. These are the different datas that can come in. So for instance, you have your logs here. This might be your sysmon or your event logs. And then they might have like here, your EDR. And then that would be the EDR logs and etc. So it can be different things, but that's where your data is coming from right here. So what do you guys think? What would be an easy way to do this? Any guesses? Like if in a real situation, what would be an easy way to save yourself time? Any guesses? Well, there's not a problem necessarily. I mean, there is, but we're talking about something else. So, like, let's say we talked about how seconds matter, right? One of the things I see, what people don't realize is incident response is 90% preparation, right? And how can I prepare better, right? I talked about how seconds matter and can be the difference between, literally going to court or, hey, you stopped an attack, right? How can we start adding seconds to our time, right? There's a I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this, and we can actually Google it. I'll pull it up here. It's called an OODA loop. Have you guys ever heard of an OODA loop? Has anyone ever heard of this? We'll just do the Wikipedia. It's a little easier. Hey, White, what's up, brother? How many of you guys have ever heard of the OODA loop? And this is famous in a lot of business. So Backwoods, you've heard of the OODA loop. What is the OODA loop to you? And I'll tell you, it's used by a ton of people. What are we doing? We're doing just basic ELK right now. I'm trying to find just the picture of it for you guys so that I can explain it to you, but like a good picture of it. Here we go. This is easy enough. Okay, that opened up Adobe. All right, so here is the OODA loop. We'll just leave it like this for now, but of course that. So here's the OODA loop, right? You have observe, orient, decide, and act. So this is actually from fighter pilots. This is when it actually was created. And what fighter pilots realized is, yep, it's a military term. You're right. So the OODA loop is a fighter pilot thing, and it's actually applied to business and security specifically in a really, really good way. So here's how every single engagement happens, right? You have your observe, your orient, your decide, and act. So what's this look like from an attack perspective? So you observe something happening, right? You notice something happened. You observed an attack. Well, now it's up to you, get fighter pilot, not fire pilot. I apologize. Why? I was trying to say it and I couldn't get the dang word fighter out for some reason. A fighter pilot. So you observe an attack occurring on your environment. The first thing you have to do is orient yourself, okay? You have to orient to what is happening, and then you have to make a decision, and then you have to act on that decision. This sounds super, super high level and simple, but the reality is, guess what? The attackers are doing the same thing. They're attacking, they're observing, they're orienting themselves to your environment, they're deciding, and then they're acting. So the point of this loop is who wins a fighter pilot battle? It's whoever does this the fastest. Who can observe, orient, decide, and act the fastest will always win that battle, unless they just decide incorrectly, right? So the big piece here is this orient piece. If we can observe an attack quickly, that's our alerts. If we can orient ourselves to what's going on from the attacker very fast, it makes decision and action extremely simple because it's just boom, we know exactly what to do. So how do we orient ourselves faster? Well, in the case of this, it's called pre-built queries, saved searches, things like that. Have you guys heard of, how many of you guys do this? I don't know how many of you guys are SOC analysts or anything, but how many of you guys have pre-built saved queries? If any. You just got your first SOC internship? Okay. Nice. So Backwood says I have them in my notes. So that's valuable to you. Problem with that is, what if you're not working that day? Right? Now it's valuable to nobody. Right? What if you're working and now guess what? An attack comes in. Oh, hold on, let me get my notes out and check, and boom, boom, boom. Okay, I found it and pulled it over. That's faster than not having it. But why wouldn't you save them in here? Right? You can save them right in here. So in this case, we're looking for destination IP is what it looks like we're looking for. So let's go ahead and put our destination IP. There it is. And of course, it's all the way down here. And we're looking for the top values. Oh, they didn't want us to actually add it. They just want us to look at it. I apologize. So we'll go ahead and take that back out. And we'll just go back to here. And we just want to look at the top values. Let it load. And you can see we're looking for some external ones, which, okay. There we go. And we can see the first one is 127.0.0.1. We know that's nothing. So we're going to look at the top values, right? Which IP address stands out. Obviously, we don't care too much about the local ones or about the actual 127.0.0.1. But this is the first external one, right? So that would be one I would instantly start looking at too, because 6%, some of you, and this is where I talk about cyber is patterns and anomalies a lot. If you guys haven't heard me say that, I will say it 100 times over the course of you guys watching my channel. All it is patterns and anomalies, right? If you have 6% of your company going to one website, unless you do a lot of business with that website, that is weird. Because unless it's something you're expecting, right? And this is how it's important to actually know, hey, we need to know what's normal in our environment. And we're going to get back to that OODA loop with a save next, or the first time we do a query, I'm going to show you guys. But you can do a query in here, right? You can put whatever query you want, right? If we're searching for something or whatever, and you can save that query. Why is that so important? Is because, Backwoods said it's in his notes. That's good. But if it's already in here, I don't have to do anything. It's even better if you guys have never seen. So Blackism, I know, was watching the NAN videos and some of the automation videos that I've been doing recently. And guess what? I have it like in SOCs that I built, right? I don't just say, hey, let's respond, right? If this happens, you push this button and all these steps happen in place, right? It runs these queries against our SIEM. It does this and prints out the information, and it gives it to you all. And so for instances, we talked about, hey, if an EDR pops and we see a malicious file on a system, I asked you guys, what would you do? And you guys kind of answered with some, like, let's figure out what that machine's been doing. Let's do all that. You can automate all of that so that when that alert comes in, boom, here's the malicious file. And then here's everything that machine's done in the last, however long you want to do. And then here's what it was reaching out to. And everything you need is right there, and it's automated. We're talking about that OODA loop. We need to speed up the OODA loop, right? We need to be as fast as we can around that loop. Well, in order for us to orient ourselves, we have to be fast, because whoever orients themselves and reacts the fastest wins that engagement, always. So, as defenders, do we want to play on our field, or do we want to play on theirs? And if an attacker gets in, right, I have to be able to orient myself and react very quickly. And the way to do that is preparation, right? If I know when a malicious file is downloaded, I need this, and this to verify whatever, then why are you not automating that? Why are you going to wait until it happens and then try to run some queries on your SIEM, right? Or if you can't automate it for cost reasons or whatever, why wouldn't you save the queries in here so that when an attack occurs, you have a query named malicious file, right? And you run it. Boom, there you go, right? Those are all things that you need to think about when you're prepping yourself using tools like this, because yes, I've worked with XDR. XDRs are very good as well. Realistically, they're a lot of tools, I'll say this, are using them interchangeably at this point. There's a lot of SIEMs and EDRs and stuff that really are an XDR, but they just call them that for the same reason. All right, so use an IP address to look up tools such as IP location. Okay, so we'll just go to iplocation.io. What country does this originate from? I don't know why I copied the whole thing. So we'll just say, and it is did it say? Oh, Latvia. What was a very stealthy attack? Stealthy in what sense? I guess that's my question, because you can make attacks really stealthy, but if they're unsuccessful, were they very stealthy? What I mean by that is you can have an attack be stealthy all the way up to a certain point, and it's super stealthy, very hard to find, but something triggers, and now you kick them out. Now what, right? And the stealthiest attacks that I've dealt with by far are supply chain attacks, and the reason they're stealthy is because they're a trusted source. So it's almost impossible to say that's malicious unless you really, unless you go ask the person and they're like, I have no idea what you're talking about. then you might have a case. But I've dealt with some third party supply chain attacks that the supply chain, the third party, wasn't as forthcoming, and it made it really hard to determine what's malicious and what's not. And for that reason, we had to do a lot of precarious things to make it work. If a client asks you to implement a security solution, would you go for a hardened SOC or an XDR? Well, there's way more to unpack there than as simple as that question right there. Like, I would have to know a lot about that client, right? I can't just, there's no blanket statement. Like, an XDR is not going to work for everybody. A hardened SOC depends on what your definition of that is, and what's their budget like? What are they trying to do? There's just too much to unpack without knowing the company, right? Which process name is running the most frequently on the compromised workstation? So we're back to the actual, and I actually am not paying attention to the scenario at all. So hopefully you guys are, because otherwise we're going to get lost in the scenario of it. But so we got the destination IP. It actually shows you here. If you hover over it, you get it, right? And then we just use the IP address lookup. There you go, Latvia. Which process name is running the most frequently? We can just go to process name here and do the same thing we already did, which is just hover over it. Process. There it is, process name. Click on it. And curl.exe is the most frequent. There you go. And then you can put 2 and 2 together and probably find that curl.exe going to this IP address isn't normal activity. You probably don't do business if you're this company with Latvia. Maybe you do, I don't know. Go ahead and feel free to ask questions, guys. I'm just going to pour myself another drink. I'm still going to be here. I just am going to pour a drink real quick. All right, and I'm back. All right, so scroll up, Jesus. All right, so let's go ahead and add an hour in here. So now we're looking at sorting and filtering. So quickly, what we learned here is how to use Elastic or ELK here to basically look at these fields that we can produce. Now these are based on logs. So I do make Hack the Box content. I actually uploaded one somewhat recently, but Hack the Box actually copyright struck a lot of my Hack the Box videos because they only allow tier 0 boxes and free tier, well, not free, tier 0 only, and there were some other stipulations, and that wasn't clear before based on the Academy when Academy came out. So that is why I stopped or slowed down making it, is because it wasn't clear. Because before Academy came out, it said free boxes only, but then after Academy, it changed. So their terms of service changed. And so, yeah, I have my own issues with Hack the Box, but that was the reason I haven't made as many. But we just did a Hack the Box on the last stream, actually. So funny enough. Okay, so here we found these fields. Now keep in mind, the reason I say this is if you go on here and then you go to a real world SOC and you expect these fields to be the same, they will not be the same. These are based on your ingestion. So if you ingest something and you label it or you misclassify it or whatever, then it's not going to be the same here. So you notice this says cloud, this says DNS, right? Wherever, I think it said it, right? Container, it says those might not be the same names. It might be the same data, but it might be the wrong names if you have it misclassified or normalization isn't properly set up or whatever. So understand that it's not just going to always look like this, right? It's going to look like this as far as from a visual perspective, but the names, the ingestion, all of that stuff, whatever's available is whatever's available based on what logs it's ingesting. So understand that. Okay. So now we're sorting and filtering. So sorting. To start retracing the attacker's steps, we can reverse the order of the logs to show anything from the beginning of our selected time range, in ascending order. So click on the small sort icon next to the columns tabs and choose old to new. So wherever that was, there we go. Sort. I know I just saw it. Come on. Old to new. There you go. So now we're starting at the top and then going down, right? Okay. So now we've got it in order. There are still 920 results. Yeah, thanks. Because we expect the malicious document download to be executed as a remote access Trojan, we should have log data showing commands run by the attacker. So what we can do is we can actually go and look at process command line and find the one that we're looking for. Process command line. Right, and we're going to filter for, and you can see there's a curl HTTP right there. And we filtered them based on the command line. We actually didn't add the command line, so we actually probably should add it so we can actually see it. All right, and then after running this filter, we should see the results in the data histogram. Pain dramatically dropped to 174, which we see. All we did was say, hey, if it doesn't have process command line, don't show it to me. So these 174 have processes. So we filtered by ones that follow that log. So that's an example where I said before, this won't look the same, right? If you don't have a log, if you ingest the data and you don't have a log that has a command line, this won't exist because it's only available fields here, right? If you have 10,000 types of logs, you're going to have so many here that you have to figure them out. That's why I say preparation, OODA loop. Think of it in that context. You always want to be prepared. You need to be more prepared than the attacker is, or else you're going to struggle. Okay, so we've got it down to 174. Now, because we're only concerned about Bill's workstation, right, we can change that agent name. So let's go find, what was it called? Agent name. There you go. That's literally what it's called. So you go to agent name, find Bill's. Well, there's only one Bill, so I don't know why we're adding this in since, yeah, I was going to say that's not going to make a difference since it's the only one, but all right. I guess they just wanted to show you that. Okay, they just wanted to show it to you, I guess. Now, repeat the same steps for related user. So you notice this says related user. That's the name of the available field. If you remember, there's probably, if you look, let's look if there is. If I can scroll down here. All right. I'm looking to see if there's a user name, which there probably is. So look at that, user ID, username, related user, source username. How do you know which one to use? Does anyone have any guesses on how to know which one to use here? Like, how did they know here that what they're needing is this related user. Because those are just fields and logs. So is anyone confused by these available fields? I want to make sure I'm not just like talking and you guys are actually like understanding what these available fields are. Everyone's comfortable with the available fields? Knowing your telemetry? What do you guys think? So it seems like nobody else is going to answer, but yeah, it's knowing what you're actually looking for. Preparation. You guys need to go back. If you're in a SOC, you need to know what fields associate with what. If you don't, I promise you, I'll say it again and I'll say it again, the wrong time to find out is during an attack. Because think of that OODA loop. If you are like, hey, I know an attack's occurred. I know I'm looking at the process. I'm looking at this person's user or this person's workstation, but now I need their username because otherwise I have to go through all these by manually, right? Well, this isn't the time to start looking for a user, because if you search user, you're going to go here, 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 here. Think of how long it's going to take me to find related user. Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 above it. So it's going to take me at least a little bit of time to find it and then click it. Whereas if I just know what fields are available and what I'm looking for, you're talking, it sounds so silly to people that have never actually dealt with a real attack. Sorry, I just put the mic in my mouth. It sounds silly to people that haven't dealt with a real attack. But when you're talking seconds, you're talking, okay, I saved 2-3 seconds here. I saved 5 seconds here. I saved 10 seconds here. I saved 30 seconds here. I saved 5 minutes here. I saved blah, blah. And next thing you know, the attacker's OODA loop, they keep getting to the orient stage. And as they're getting to that orient, you're already making the decision and you're already doing something. So then they have to reorient and reorient and reorient and reorient, and they can never finish their loop. And that's the whole thing here. That's what we're trying to do. Because I promise you, unless you're a large target like the federal government or a country or a nation state or something like that, realistically, attackers will go, okay, I'm done with this because I'm wasting so many resources continuously trying to attack the same target, and unless there's a ton of value there, it's not worth their time, money, and effort, right? So let's see what else we got now. So, okay, we should now be able to analyze the logs to see which commands were run. Okay, so let's look. Looks like we need process name, process executable, and process command. I don't know what that says. Process command something. So let's do process. So we've got process command something. Probably process command line. We'll add that so we see it. There we see what they actually are running. Don't really need the process name. We can tell by the process. And what was the process ID of the potentially malicious PowerShell script? Well, let's look. Okay, well, there it is. It was the first one. We didn't really have to do much. And it says, what was it? What was the process ID? Okay, so let's expand it and look at the actual process ID. And you can see these are all those available fields we were talking about, right? Every log is going to be different. If you look at the raw log here, the JSON, they're all tied to something, right? That's what that table is. This is just the easier way to see it. All right, and all we're looking for here is our process ID, which I actually didn't even see. Interesting, I don't even see it in here. It's because it's of the potentially malicious PowerShell script. Okay, so by looking at the files path, it's clear that Bill downloaded a PowerShell script. Yep, which is true. So they want the actual, this one here. We determined that this file was a PowerShell script from the actual PS1 file extension. Yep. The presence of this file executed in the logs combined with the remote access alert leads us to believe that this PowerShell script gave the attacker remote access. Okay, so let's go back through the logs, close this baby out. Let's look for where they actually ran it. Oh, there you go. There's an evil parrot. They're running WinPs. Easy enough. So what we can do, is go to this, because it looks like, and we can say, let's expand it. And we can say surrounding documents. And I don't know if this will actually work, but and we can see, well, here's a bunch of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, basically. And we can just go through them and look. This one actually has more information, which is nice. I think that says 600. I can't tell for sure though. Let's go to the next. There's only 11 of them. This should be pretty easy to take a look here. Will this live remain on the channel? I believe so. I don't delete them, so it should be on there. Someone can confirm. The reason I say that is I don't do anything afterwards to find out. So, and if this is something like, Tito, if this is something like you want to just see me just do this, as far as just do the walkthrough of the box and not give you the contextual information, I'm happy to do that as well. We'll get off the surrounding documents. Since we know the name of the file, we can just actually do this. This is the thing that people like about ELK. If you guys have ever worked with other SIMs, a lot of SIMs don't just allow you to search. Not this way though. And so you can actually just do this and just say, hey, put it in quotes, right? And we obviously want to put a wildcard in there. Sorry, my mic is in my face, so it's hard for me to see sometimes. What did I put 2 quotes in there? Oh, I did. Why is that second quote in there? I have no idea why that second quote's in there. All right, we'll just get rid of the quote there. Let's see if we can just search the PS1. Good night, White Knight. All right, what error message did we get? Oh, did this hopefully this didn't crash. Oh, that's a quote, not a wildcard. What the hell? You guys are just gonna let me do that and not say anything? Oh, I turned caps lock on. Okay, so there's our 2, right? And here's where it's actually running. You can see PowerShell exe, get execution, blah, 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 all that stuff. Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you, Backwoods, as far as timeline, so I appreciate you letting me know, because I just called you out for not letting me know, but you did let me know, so joke's on me. All right, so now we've just got to look at the JSON and see if we can find the process ID. So there's the process ID for that one. That's Explorer. There it is right there. PowerShell .exe. Process ID is 6712. So easy enough. What was the parent process of the process? Well, that was Explorer. At least it said it was. No, it's 6712 because PowerShell is what actually ran it. You can see. But the parent process was Explorer. So if you look, parent, and then process ID. All right, any questions on that piece? Also, I've said it before, but I don't know who comes in and leaves and all that. This, you don't have to ask, if you want to ask questions, you don't have to ask questions directly correlated to this box. You can actually do it however, or you can ask me a question about anything, any topic, anything. I won't always answer every single question, but I'll answer most of them. I don't think I've had questions that I wouldn't answer before, but you never know. Why do I choose JSON over table? I like JSON format. It's easier for me to read because it's what I'm used to. The thing I like about JSON format, and people will get used to it get used to different things in their own way, is if I go to a SIM today that uses JSON, and I go to an automation that uses JSON, and I go to this, it's a universal language. I can look at JSON and go, I know exactly what I'm looking at. The table I could too, but the table, it takes me a second to orient myself. JSON, I just know what I'm looking at. So it's just a preference. It doesn't matter what you do. As a junior analyst, how and where can I study cases or scenarios for investigative questions in the interviews? Okay, so I'm going to ask a follow-up because I want to make sure I fully understand. So you are a junior analyst, and you want to study cases or scenarios for what interviews? Or are you saying to become a junior analyst, how do you study for interviews? I just want to make sure I understand the question. Sorry. Okay, so we can close that. Go back here. Okay, so now discovery. So this is where a lot of people too don't think of, a lot of analysts don't think in the terms of the cyber kill chain, and they need to. Think of when you're doing threat hunting. Let me ask you guys this, and you may not know, and that's okay. Where should you start in the cyber kill chain? Anyone have any guesses? Like if you're doing a threat hunt, where should you start? Like if someone said, "Hey, we're going to start up a threat hunting, whatever you want to call it, program," you're going to start it. You're going to do our first threat hunt. Where should you start in that kill chain? All right. MITRE ATT&CK framework. Yes, it is globally recognized. So in this case, they're looking at the discovery, and we already saw some of these actually. If you remember, initial foothold. Why would you start at initial? And that's not part of the cyber kill chain, but I'm curious. So that or persistence. I'm just curious why you would start there. I'm not saying it's right or wrong at all. I'm genuinely curious. So here's the cyber kill chain if you guys aren't familiar. So it starts with, don't worry about the APT. It starts with recon, goes to weaponization, goes to delivery, goes to exploitation, goes to install, command and control, and actions on objectives. Every single attack goes through these steps. So if you do your threat hunting knowing that, you know where to start and where to look. So Backwoods said initial foothold. I'm curious why you think that, or persistence, either way. But I'm curious why you think that. All right, so downloading files for automated discovery. So yeah, we saw this one. We actually did see this one, the WinPs. We already saw that log. What is the domain name of the attacker's server hosting the WinPs executable? Well, let's just see if we can just search for, because we already saw it. I don't want to do the whole filter again. Okay, WinPs didn't show up. Yeah. Let's see. Might have to put some wildcards in there. Okay, so let me ask you this. If somebody, there you go. If somebody C2s my network, is that the worst thing that can happen? Oh, it just wants the domain name. So C2 is what you think would be most important to stop, okay? Does anyone agree, disagree? What's their thoughts? evilparrot.thm is all it is, so. What's the full path of the HKey local machine registry? The entry that was queried, okay. You think denial of service is the worst? I'm talking about in reference to the cyber attack kill chain, right? Because this is how every single attack, it doesn't matter what the attack is, every single attack goes through the cyber kill chain. So it doesn't matter if it's a C2, or I mean, if it's a DOS attack, whatever. That can't exfil if they don't have C2 though. That's incorrect. That's 100% incorrect. That is 1000% incorrect. If I have access to your computer right now, can I exfil data without having a C2 command and control? 100% I can. What is the full path of the local machine registry entry that was queried? Okay, well, we just look at reg query there, because they're telling us that's how they looked for it. We'll probably have to, oh, there it is. We didn't even have to actually do anything crazy. Let me ask you a quick question. If I get full access to your machine and you have access to sensitive data on it, but I know that you have defenses in place for C2, why can't I just use my phone and take a picture of that data? Still exfilling it. There's no log of it. All right. If I'm viewing it, why can't I? I'm not worried about what I'm asking. I think you're confused on the question. What I'm asking is at what stage is most important to stop here? Or to not stop, I'm sorry. Look for indicators. When you're threat hunting, what stage is most important to start your threat hunts on? If you are told today, you now are a threat hunter for joeschmo.com, what is the first place you would start on the attack kill chain? If you are not, I will tell you guys right now, if you are not using the attack kill chain for every type of response and attack, you're doing it incorrectly. And the reason is every attack has to go through this. And so if you're not thinking of it this way, you're going to miss things. You're just going to. It's just the way it is. You can't do an attack without this. Now, command and control doesn't necessarily mean, right, that you have to have some sophisticated C2 server out there with this and this and this and this. It just means where are you commanding and controlling that machine? Simple, right? And when I say this is for serious attacks, for APTs, we're not talking about somebody that tricks you into giving their password and logs into your account and, you know, changes your password. We're not talking about that. We're talking about APTs. Okay, so Tito says delivery. Let me ask you, why? Right? Again, not right or wrong. I'm asking why. So what's the full path to the HKey local machine registry entry that was queried? Okay. The one that was queried. There we go. Oh, whoops. Shoot. Okay, good. Phew. So the problem here. Does anyone else agree, disagree? Let's see. It was Microsoft Windows installer. Come on, get out of there. Microsoft. Oh, it's a totally different one. The answer you provide may not be in English. What are you talking about? What did it do here? It like deleted the... Oh no. I hate this. It's done this before. I'm gonna have to type the whole thing out. Current... Oh, it's local machine. It's this one, that's why. They changed the way they do these, and they don't allow you to put them like in the wrong format now, and it throws me off even more. All right, so back to the attack kill chain. So Tito, why do you think delivery? Again, just curious. I'll tell you guys my answer, not necessarily the correct or incorrect answer. My answer here shortly. I'm just curious what you guys think. Okay, so as you can tell, they're going through the stages of the attack to detect what happened. You're really thinking about that question? That's good. That's what you should be doing. You should be thinking about it, because one of the biggest issues I see with all of cybersecurity folks is, well, the attack framework is fine too, but the attack framework is more of techniques versus a methodology. Now the attack framework, it can be used that way, but I'm just saying, you want to think of it. One of the things I see a lot of times with security folks, not just SOC or anything like that, is security folks really struggle with understanding the business side of it, right? And what that means is sometimes what's best for security, as far as what's best for the security team, isn't what's best for the company. And that happens a lot. And when it does, who do you work for? Do you work for the security team, or do you work for the company? At the end of the day, you have to do what's best for the company and or entity that you work for. The delivery phase is where the attacker's malicious payload actually reaches the target. This makes it a crucial point for prevention and detection. Okay, so there's a difference in what you're saying and what I'm asking. You said it's crucial for prevention and detection. I asked, when you're threat hunting, which one should you start with? Okay, so now we're looking at the tactic of privilege escalation. So it looks like they used MSI. So which we already found this file. So we're gonna go and actually look at the process command line MSI. And a lot of these we already found some of the logs. So we would do things like searching the I don't think that updated. Why does it say refresh when I didn't even... Oh, it did update. I'm sorry. Okay, so Backwood says action on objectives to assess the damage, but then again, you want to react fast and stop it from getting worse. Okay, so think about this, guys. Where in this, from a business perspective, recon, weaponization, delivery, exploitation, installation, command and control, and action on objectives, where in this process does the most damage happen to a company? Think about it. Where do you guys think? What are we even looking for here? What is the name of the malicious MSI file? Okay. Admin shell.msi. All right, now we're looking for persistence. So what do you guys think? Where do you think the most damage occurs here? Do you think the most damage to your business occurs during the recon phase, the weaponization phase? Okay, most damage is action on objectives. So let's break this down. So let's start at the beginning. Recon. You're not going to stop someone from doing recon on you. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense for me to do a threat hunt targeting the recon phase. Weaponization, again, probably not going to be able to stop the attacker from doing weaponization on you because they're probably not going to do it on your environment. They're probably going to do it at their environment and then transfer it over. Delivery. Yeah, it would suck if the delivery method works. But just delivering, I talked about it before, right? EDRs all the time are going to say, oh, someone downloaded malware. Let me delete it for you, right? Do I need to do a threat hunt that says, hey, I need to figure out, because your threat hunt should be intelligent, remember? So you should gain something from threat hunting. If I'm doing a threat hunt and the threat hunt just tells me, hey, they gave it to me through, this website. Yeah, I can block that website. That's cool. That's not the most important thing because that should be an automated thing, right? I shouldn't need to do a threat hunt on that. I should go, someone went to a malicious site, the EDR detected malware, automatically use your SOAR, block the malware or the malicious site, and you never have to think about it again. You shouldn't need to do that, right? You should have all of these automated, right? Your threat hunt should be automated, all that. I don't need you to tell me, yeah, someone went to a malicious website. That's going to happen forever. Nobody's going to stop websites, right? Exploitation, right? Exploiting a vulnerability to execute code on a victim's system. That's malicious and that's dangerous, but there's not any damage happening yet, right? So from a company perspective, not a security perspective, from a company perspective, right now, there's no damage to the company, right? Installing malware. Again, nothing is happening yet to the company. Command and control, setting up for it, but nothing. The action on objectives is where you should start. And why? Because if an attacker has made it this far, none of this matters because you need to stop them now. You need to know if someone is doing actions on objectives because this is where the damage occurs. So you start your threat hunt here to determine, okay, we don't have someone doing actions on objectives right now. So we can start backtracking, right? We look at command and control, because if you stop an attack here, installation, right? Or if you do a threat hunt, I'm sorry, not a stop an attack. If you do a threat hunt and you go, we found proof that an attacker was installing malware on an asset. Okay, that's great. But did they get to these stages and you missed it? Or did you just get lucky and that's where it stopped? Maybe you got lucky, hopefully. But they could have installed that malware, and that malware was a dropper for the C2, and now they're doing action on objectives, and you're over here like, well, I found this malware, and I'm trying to figure out what it does, and da-da-da. I don't care about this stuff. If they've gotten to this stage, here's the damage. Start where the damage is and work your way back, and because you need intelligent threat hunts, meaning each threat hunt you do should produce or should try to produce something that you can use to remediate, to, fix a control. For instance, is it going to make sense for me to do a threat hunt to see if anyone's tried to use LLMNR in my environment if I know, hey, even if they have, our company has already said they're never going to disable it? Nope, doesn't make any sense for me to do that threat hunt. Why? Because I should just have alerting on that then. If that's the case, I'm not going to do a threat hunt that way. So use intelligence to run your threat hunts. That's what I'm saying. And if I just talked over anybody's head, please speak up. Do not be afraid to speak up. I can dumb it down for pretty much anybody. And that's not saying you guys are dumb. It's saying if you don't understand what I'm saying, it's probably because you haven't done that specific thing, and that's okay. Neither has most of the world, so don't feel bad. All right, so now we're on persistence. We're looking at the MSI. We already figured that out. Okay, so delete related to user B Smith. Okay, we can delete that because now we're setting up persistence. Oh, they want to clear the process command line. There you go. Update that. All right, so the attackers likely exploited the always install elevated registry setting to achieve an elevated shell on Bill's thing, we know that. So now we want to go to related user and change it to system because we know, hey, they're elevating to system. All right, so now we got system. Okay, what do we got next? Oh, we have 50 hits. They said, oh, they're looking at one specific time. Okay, briefly looking at the histogram from a dwell time perspective. When you want to hunt earlier in the chain, if you would identify actions, if you already identified actions on objectives, then you're not going to be threat hunting at that point. You're incident response at that point. You're often too late to kick them out. That's not true. You're often too late if you're not proactive. If in my experience, having success hunting active intrusions makes it easier to justify from a business perspective. So you're talking about two different things here. You're talking about a threat hunt. What you're talking about is hunting once you've identified an attack. That's not the same thing as just a proactive threat hunt. You're talking about incident response is what you're talking about. So if you've already identified actions on objective, then yeah, you need to figure out what's going on. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about you're just doing a threat hunt because you're trying to identify issues in your environment that you may not know exist, or there's a gap in your visibility and you need to identify or run those threat hunts. That's what we're talking about. Hopefully that makes sense. What's the difference between me as a threat hunter that focus on proactive approach and the incident responder if I will start out at actions on objectives? Because what you're talking about is different. An incident responder won't be responding at that point. Because think about it. Let's go back to the kill chain here, right? As an incident responder, right? There's a reason they're responding to an incident. Because one of these things, whether it's action objects, command control, whatever, triggered something that made them respond. A threat hunt, nobody triggered them. They are looking for something. So in the case of a threat hunt, right, they have already bypassed the incident response. Okay, so Spaceman, can you clarify your question? Just because you're saying, no, I'm talking about proactive threat hunting and IDing evidence of actions on objectives and exfiltration. So then going back from a dwell time perspective, when you want to hunt earlier in the chain, if you identify. So the problem is if you're hunting earlier in the chain, right? So if you're hunting here in delivery, right? That's great if you identify it. I'm not saying only do actions on objectives. I'm saying if you have to start, you want to look for actions on objectives. Because you should be doing threat hunts on all facets of the kill chain. But let me tell you how it usually looks, okay? From a defensive perspective. A lot of defensive people or systems, whatever, have delivery mechanism shaky, exploitation decent, installation good security, command and control decent, and then actions on objective. So delivery and actions on objectives usually are kind of your lower as far as security perspective goes, because it's really hard to eliminate all delivery, and it's almost impossible to eliminate actions on objectives if they've gotten that far. So actions on objectives is what's going to cause you harm, right? The reason you start there is because that means they're already that deep into their attack. Look at the average. So go look at the average time right now of how long someone's in your environment. It's around, depends on what study you look, it's around 6 months to 270 days, somewhere around there, right? Let me ask you this. If they're at this stage, installation, how long do you have? You've still got months to identify them. If they're at this stage, you don't have months. You have very little time to identify them. So you start here because you're already that late in the game and you're trying to remediate before it becomes a really big problem. If you're looking here, then you might stop them, sure. But guess what? There might be someone here in their attack kill chain. So you're trying to kill them as quick as you can, because this is, if they're this deep in your attack, they've already bypassed all your defenses. They've already done all that. What's the point of a red team, or not red team, of a threat hunt? To identify people that bypass your defenses. So you're trying to stop them before it gets really ugly. If you go look at these parts of the kill chain, you still got time. So no time, still got a little bit of time. You shouldn't just do actions on objectives, but you need to start at actions on objectives. Hopefully that makes sense. And you guys can do it however you want. I'm just telling you guys my methodology and thought process, and the reason I do the things I do. Okay. What is the question? Let's go back through it. So we got rid of B. Smith. We went to system. We can immediately see some suspicious commands at 1854. Well, you can see right here, can you hear me? So I'm assuming that's one of the flags. What is the flag? What is the name of the user account that the attacker created to maintain privileged access? Well, let's look. Command, can you hear me? Beacon.bat. Did a lot of the can you hear me's. Oh, there's only 50 in here. Otherwise, I would down level Damon. Okay. What is the name of the user account that the attacker created to maintain privilege? Okay. So let's go. Where were we even at in here? So we saw where they, did we see that? Net local group? I didn't see that one. Hack the Box is not difficult at all. It's the same as Hack the Box or Try Hack Me, in the sense that they have it tiered. So like there's easy boxes too. So when I say it's not difficult, you can make it as difficult or as easy as you want. So when you feel comfortable doing Try Hack Me boxes, feel free to try some Hack the Box boxes. When people think it's more difficult because it's not a walkthrough, there's Academy, which is a walkthrough, but it's not any harder than Try Hack Me. It's just not guided. And they actually, why is this frozen? Okay, well, it's frozen, so hopefully the box didn't die on me. you're looking towards a junior pen testing role. Let's just try. Nope, administrator wasn't it. We did. Let's see if it's working now. It's just completely frozen, so I can't do anything here. Okay. Well, that's cool. Let's see. Still says 52 minutes, so I'm not sure why. What happened here? All right, interesting. I'm not sure if it's going to let me. Would it be, are they talking about just system? Maybe it's just system. No, that's not it. How does that say it's not, may not be in English? Is that just like a generic thing? Net username, password. It didn't ask for the. Oh, they're saying that's the, okay, I see what they're saying. I'm gonna have to try and refresh this and hopefully it works. Do you think programming is mandatory in hacking, either as a starting hacker or as I move forward to more advanced roles? Depends on how good you want to be. Do you have to program to use other people's exploits? No. But if you want to be any good, yeah, you're going to have to. I don't know if I have to restart this or what's going on here. Okay. If a hacker successfully reaches the action object phase, does that indicate a complete failure on the part of it as a threat hunter? No, it's actually the opposite. That if you, so I think you guys are confusing threat hunter with incident responder is what's happening. A threat hunter's job is to identify an attacker already in the environment, right? A incident responder's job is to respond to an incident that has already occurred or is occurring, right? There is nothing that says, let me terminate this and try and start the attack box back up. It doesn't make any sense to say you failed as a threat hunter if a hacker reaches actions on objectives, because as a threat hunter, your job isn't to stop them. Your job is to identify them. If you identify them, even on actions on objectives, you identified them. You did your job. If you have an automated workflow that's failing in the sense that it's missing things, then I wouldn't say it's a complete failure, but you clearly have a failed workflow that something needs changed. Like if I have a workflow that says, hey, every time, sorry, my nose, I'm about to sneeze. If I have a workflow that says, hey, every time I get something from some sort of alert, take the IP and check virus total, right? And then determine if it's malicious or not, and then do this, right? Well, that's great. But if that's the only extent of your check is virus total, and someone just goes and stands up a new website that's never been used, it's not going to pop on virus total. So your workflow is the problem, yes, but it's not an automatic failure. I would rather you do that than not check anything. All right, so hopefully, I'm hoping the system is still up. Here's to hoping. I gotta wait 9 seconds. Hopefully that makes sense as well. If it doesn't make sense, let me know. Okay. Come on. Then I gotta go all the way back up to this one. This one. Take this. Hopefully that's still up and working. All right, cool. You got it, he says. All right. Thank you. And backwoods, if you want to do a, if you want me to do one specifically on like dashboard creation and stuff, I can definitely do a whole stream on that. I won't use this box though. I'll just stand up like a sample instance or something. The main reason I won't do it on this stream, in this box I should say, is because I don't know what data is in here, so it'd be really hard to make a dashboard on data that I don't even know what you're talking about. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what data is in here. I honestly am getting confused about the roadmaps YouTubers are giving. Some say CompTIA and A+, Net+, Sec+ are mandatory as a Hack Me Foundation. What do you think? Is Try Hack Me Foundations enough? Try Hack Me Foundations are not enough. Neither is A+, Net+, Sec+, and that's not how you become a hacker. Following some roadmap that every other YouTube or every other person's going to follow isn't going to help you. A hacker is just someone that knows IT better than people that implement it. So you want to be a hacker, start in IT, get really good at stuff, focus on security, work your way into it. Doing A+, Net+, Sec+ shows me that you can take a multiple choice test, and that's about all it shows me. Because an example I use a lot is I can take anybody in the world, and anyone thinks I'm lying, go look this up. Go to look in the military how long they give you to take Sec+, right? And I don't know about every branch, but I know about the Air Force branch. You get a book. It's just the regular Sec+ book, and you get 2 weeks. Take the test, pass it, and move on. If you can't do it in 2 weeks, you get another try. If you can't do it then, you get reclassified, which means you have a different job now. If everybody that's in the military that has an admin account can do it in 2 weeks, there's no reason you can't, because there is nothing sophisticated or difficult about Security Plus. And so the only difficulty is people aren't used to taking tests like that, and I understand. But to pretend it's super difficult or complex, or it's like this crazy cert or anything like that YouTubers say, is just disingenuous. And to pretend it teaches you how to be a hacker, I don't even know anyone that would even say that. So I don't know what YouTubers are giving you the roadmap that says Sec+ are enough for hacking, but that's not even close. Okay, what are we even doing here? Okay, so do we have to go back? No, we got to change the timelines and everything. So let's go back up here to the timeline. Start date. The problem is a lot of people follow those roadmaps and they think it's going to work, and then they find out how long it's going to actually take, and they realize they didn't like cyber or hacking or whatever that much, right? A lot of people want to be a doctor until they find out you got to go to school for 12 years, and then they're like, yeah, I mean, I'm cool with, something else. What the hell? How did that get May 30th? or March 30th. I could have sworn I copied the time here. Maybe I didn't save it or something. There we go, 9:20. We're going to check on, let's close this. Go back. Sorry, I don't know why it closed, but okay, we're going to look for a related user. We're going to say, oh, it was a related user up here. Perfect. We want system. All right, we should be right back into it here. 126. Okay. At 1854, there's 9 records. So let's look at 1854. There's 17 here, probably because we miss a filter. That's fine. Okay, and we want the process command line. Let's add that baby in. Okay, net1 user. Okay, let me ask you guys this one. This is actually a fun one. Does anyone know why net1 exists and why it works? What should you start with? I literally just said it in the conversation. You should start with IT, right? Work your way into security. How can you protect a system you don't understand, right? All right, so you can see backdoor is the name of the account. Net1 is actually one of my favorite commands in the world, and it's because it's so interesting. Especially if you're older like me, you just enjoy little historical facts like net1. You forgot? Dude, there's no way you looked it up and forgot then. Unless you just didn't read the history. I mean, it might not have told you the history, but there's no way anyone could forget. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's a very famous thing. But, fun fact, you want to know why experience matters in this big old head of mine? Because I know why it was created, I also know that most people younger than me aren't going to know why it was created and probably don't know it even exists, which then tells me, hey, if net's not working, the command net isn't working, I could probably use net1. PP Poo Poo understands it. And I'll tell you, I can't tell you how many pen tests I've been on where net1 worked and it avoided certain detections that the company had. What is the name of the registry value that the attacker added? Did we see that in here? Or okay, password never expires. Okay, so their password never expires. Let's see. You didn't see the history? I urge you guys to look it up. The history is interesting. It was created actually to fix what people thought PP Poo Poo's talking about, which is Y2K. And they just left it because a lot of people like used it, you know what I mean, to try and fix things. So okay, what are we looking for? Okay, so what's the name? So we found this. We're kind of going backwards because we had to restart the machine, and we already found this. We found this. Immediately we see that the invoke web request commandlet that we're accustomed to now. The attacker appears to have downloaded a file named beacon bat. We already found that. Okay. Now they're saying he ran a scheduled task. Okay. What's the name of the registry value that the attacker added? Okay, well, they're giving us this right here. Let's see if we find this. This is the command they're saying, right? Let's just run this query here. See what happens. How can you create a threat hunting lab? Well, lucky for you, companies like Elastic give you free access, so you can do it however you want. Let's just do reg add. We don't even need to add all that. There shouldn't be much else. Okay, reg add. Okay, it didn't even. Oh, did I get rid of the space at the end? No, it didn't. There we go. Okay, we've got that part. So let's look at reg add. Elastic actually lets you spin up a free instance of it. Defbox.io is another one that I actually worked with the creator. I think it's got a long way to go, but it allows you to spin up threat hunting labs. Actually, it's specifically designed for threat hunting, so it's actually pretty interesting. Okay, so it says here the attacker added a new entry to the run key. Okay. What's the name of the registry value that the attacker added? I'm trying to figure out if there's yeah, I get that, but are they talking about this one right here? Usually they blur it out, so I'm trying to figure out if this is, they didn't even blur it out, they just put it right here for us. All right. It's so funny how they do that sometimes. Like if you go up and look, like let's find one, like they blurred these out, but then they just left some of them in there. Seems weird to not blur it out. All right. So now we're talking about lateral movement. And Backwoods said that he actually is used to using the MITRE ATT&CK framework. This is an example of they're actually following the MITRE ATT&CK framework. The MITRE ATT&CK framework will give you more granularity into what's going on, like discovery, privilege escalation, persistence, lateral movement, etc. But the reason I use the cyber kill chain is because of the simplicity of it in the way you can implement it into anything. Now, doesn't matter which one you use. Does not matter one bit, as long as you understand the importance of each one, as far as each technique, procedure, etc. All right, so lateral movement refers to the technique. So apparently he pinged this payroll.serverday. Okay. Okay, so why is that interesting? If you think about everyday users, how many of your everyday users are out here pinging machines? If you've ever worked at like a legit job, how often are you out here just pinging machines? If I'm not talking about security jobs or anything, or IT jobs. If you've ever worked like a regular job, like you're sitting at a desk, you're doing like data entry or something, it's not common that you're pinging another machine. It's not common. Doesn't mean it's not possible. It just means it's not common, right? So that's your first indicator that, well, that's a little weird. And then you go from there. So, okay, so now they've got a totally different start time. Okay, so to investigate, let's reset our time range to where it was initially, but change the start date. I actually don't know where it was initially. Okay, so change the start time. I don't know when it was. Yeah, it's going to be past that, so I guess now, right? I guess that works. Okay, there's only 42, so yeah, that works. Okay. So now we're going to look at process command line. We can see we've got, there's your beacon, your curl. We've already saw that. Your opinion about open source tools like Waza integrated with Elastic for enterprise SIEM solution, or they should pursue like QRadar or Splunk. So my opinion on that is that depends on each environment, because if you have the skill set to truly use those open source tools, by all means go for it. 95% of companies don't have that skill set. 95% of companies go, let me hire an entry-level person, or I'm a startup and I can't afford a QRadar or a Splunk. Neither of them Splunk I like a lot, but QRadar I could take or leave. And a lot of times they take these entry-level people, or it's like I said, it's a startup, they can't pay them as much, and they get somebody that's trying to transition, whatever, and they tell them, your new project is to spin this up. Okay, well, now you just took a inexperienced person, gave them a shitty task, and expect them to perform outstandingly. The company doesn't know if they performed well. So what you end up seeing is a ton of companies have things like Waza, whatever, however you want to say it, Waza, and all these other open source SIEMs and different things, and they are so poorly integrated that you might as well have just not done it. The benefit of paying for something like QRadar and Splunk and all these things is 95. I keep using these 95%, and I'm just making that up, but the benefit is a lot of times you get professional services, meaning you have a professional implementing it for you. You're doing the work, but they are walking you through best standard procedures. That is the benefit. So do I have a problem with open source tools? No, but I have a problem with a day-to-day SOC analyst implementing that solution, because it's not realistic that they're going to do it correctly or perfectly, and it's not their fault that they're not doing that. They're being led to failure, and I see that a lot. Okay, so after the timeline, we see several login attempts to make the curl request to payroll. Okay, so we haven't seen the payroll yet, but we could easily search for payroll if we needed to. Okay, I didn't see payroll anywhere in there. Do we have the right time frame? Let's search for, what was it? Oh, I still got the related user system. Does that matter? Yeah, the agent name, we can turn, so we can actually get rid of this filter, go to agent name, we'll turn that baby on. Oh, there's only one agent name, doesn't really matter at that point. Okay, so we'll just go through and find the curl expos payroll. All right, so we'll just go back to process command, and I think it was at the top actually, and we'll just filter by it, see what we get. 47, way better. Okay, just spilled. What else we got? Let's see. There you go. Payroll services, server day, internal bank details. No, that's not good. Username bsmith, password 123. There you go. Did it ask us for the password? Submit and try hacking. Oh, there's another flag right there. Boop, boop. All right. Come on. Okay. What flag was included with the HTTP request? There you go. What was the password the attacker used? 123. Oh, was it exclamation point or something? Okay, what was the session cookie value that the attacker included in the curl request at 1858.08.001? Well, is this, there it is. Pretty easy. I think we pretty much got everything from this one packet. Not sure why they have you doing it all in one, but what was the name of the sensitive file the attacker downloaded? Probably employee payroll PHP. All right, what other questions you guys got? Because this box is coming to an end. Come on. Bank details.csv. Okay. I didn't pay attention. Submit, post. Okay, that's a post request. So there we go. Okay. What other questions do we have? You guys can ask any questions. We can. I usually, let's see. Yeah, it's kind of late, but I usually play a game or something at the end, but we don't have to. It doesn't matter to me. This is why you use a coaster, by the way. I have a coaster sitting right here, and I didn't use it. I don't know why sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. This was the first room I created when I worked at Try Hack Me. It was quite a bit ago, probably a little rough here and there. Oh, really? You actually created this one? Yeah. Yeah, there were some intricacies on it, but nothing rough, I wouldn't say. It was a fun one, but there were some funny things like you blurred some of the stuff, but then left some of the stuff, so it got confusing because I thought, and this is just the way my brain works, right? I'm always looking for a shortcut, which sounds lazy, which is true, but if I saw it not blurred, I thought, oh, that can't be the answer. So little things like that, but it was a good box. It was fun. I actually just randomly selected it. Oh, that's awesome. No, I actually just randomly selected it because someone asked about ELK, so I said, let's walk through it. That's pretty funny. That is a funny coincidence. Yeah, no, it's a fun little box. I enjoyed it. It was yeah, it was pretty good. It does a good job of explaining. It's not exactly what I was looking for, but not in a bad way. Like, it was good for what it was. I was trying to use it for something else. I was trying to use it to explain ELK. It's not made to specifically explain everything about ELK. But I think you did a good job of explaining the Elastic Stack, the different parts, pieces, things like that. That's why I picked it, actually. It was because of this slide right here, or this page right here. And I thought that was really good. So, no, that's awesome. What other questions you guys got? And then the attack box crashed on me. There's a ton of stuff covering ELK. I don't know what you're not reading or what you're reading, but I mean, there is a ton. ELK is probably one of the most documented ones as well. Let's see if we could find the there you go. I mean, look at this documentation. Beautiful documentation for a free open source tool. Incredible. What's your opinion about Andro Kos SOC 101 on TCM course? Okay, I've never taken the course, so I don't necessarily have an opinion on it. I've never taken the course, so I can't really say. Oh, by Try Hack Me? Oh, there's a ton on Try Hack Me as well. If you look, I mean, hell, let's go back. Here's another one. And I think this is the same, written by Malware as well. Malware Cube wrote this one too. There's like a whole path of them on here. So let's just go to Learn and go to Search. I mean, these are all 3 pages of rooms that include ELK. I don't think they can give you much more. And I think Malware Cube wrote most of them. At least the ones with the little logo. At least I saw there's these ones here. I think they were all on the same path. I could be wrong on that. And you could also check Elastic. I mean, there's a ton in here. Sigma rules. You guys should all learn Sigma rules, in my opinion. Doesn't have to be. I mean, there's a lot of information on TryHackMe that people don't realize because they only stick to like the learning paths, or they like look at the featured and all that stuff. I mean, 900 plus labs. I mean, you literally almost would have to search for them to actually find them all. I've kind of been wanting to play it's called, what's the game called? Now I can't remember it, but I've heard it's got really good reviews, and it's like a silly game. But yeah, Schedule 1. It's like a silly drug empire simulator, but it looks hilarious. I'm gonna use the restroom. Someone in the chat, let me know if you got what you guys want to do next, if anything. If you guys don't want to do anything, just let me know that also. All right, is Let's Defend good or TryHackMe better? That just depends on you. Let's Defend is good. Sorry, I just noticed my live screen's not on. They're both good. I mean, I wouldn't say one's better or worse. Let's Defend is very focused, where TryHackMe actually has some offense, some defense, and some of that stuff. I'm working on. Oh yeah, backwards. We were gonna do your index. I apologize. I'm working on building my index for the 508. I started Monday. Right now, I'm documenting what is where in a spreadsheet. What are some tips you have? So, a couple of things. The best tips I can give you is some of the most. I have a spot on my. Hopefully, that's on my. I don't know if that's on the stream. Hold on. No, I don't see it. I don't know why. I have like a watermark on my screen, but so. Let me get this game downloaded real quick so we can play it while we just chit chat, because I just want to play this game. So the first thing is the index. Biggest thing I see is people overcomplicate them. That's the number one thing. I can promise you it's the number one thing. The other thing I see is, let me ask you, did you take the on-demand course, or did you go in person, or what did you do? And you guys may see a drop in frames for a second, and that's just me downloading this. So let me know, what did you do? Did you and the only reason I ask is because I see a couple habits with different, depending on how you take it. Okay, so one of the big habits I see with people in person is they take the in person, and then they take. Hold on, you said you start Monday? Oh, so like you haven't taken it. Gotcha. Okay, so gotcha. I misunderstood. I thought you meant you've taken it. You're going to start your actual index on Monday. You're saying you start the course on Monday. Gotcha. So one of the big habits I see is people, because one thing SANS does right is you can't take the exam as soon as you take the course. You have to wait. I think it's 2 weeks. And I think that's the right way, because what I see is I see people take the course and then they try to like review places that they're like, I'm not 100% on this. And then they try to take the test. And I will tell you, it depends on the person. But the way I've always taken, I've never failed a SANS course. And every single time I've done them, I've always taken the course, gone back and read every single thing in the book, made my index, then look at where I think I might be shoddy, take it a practice exam, see where I'm at, maybe touch up on some things, and then go take the test. And I can tell you, I've never even scored poorly at all. I've actually scored extremely well in most of them. Wow, that thing was done so fast. Hopefully you guys can see my screen. That's really loud. I'm turning it down for you guys. It is very loud. All right, what's our organization setup? Stuffy's Enterprise. All right, I gotta turn this down here in a minute. But keep asking questions. I like chilling and answering questions. Your employer might want to read SANS because you can't even take the test, I believe, until 2 weeks after the course. So they might want to know that before you take it. All right, let me turn the music down a bit. And then let me make sure. I really doubt there's any VSync. Oh, there is VSync. I hate VSync. All right. That's a little slow. There we go. Okay. Grab the trimmers from the stores. By the way, if you guys know me, I've literally never done a drug in my life, so I've been around plenty, but I don't know the first thing about harvesting them. So I just know about simulators and stuff like that. They are working with SANS. Okay, so well, SANS has nothing to do with the test, just so you know. It's GAC, it's not SANS. So SANS doesn't have anything to do with the test, but SANS, you cannot take the. Oh, you just got to go in here and. Okay, let's take this too. You just can't take the test till 2 weeks after. So, you'll have plenty of time, it sounds like. Okay, so there's hints over there. Okay, so it looks like we left click and harvest. Click buds to harvest. What was my favorite SANS? Oh, that's a good question. So, okay, so my favorite versus. That's such a good question because I have so many. I like them. I like different ones for different reasons. So my favorite is LDR 551. But I wouldn't say it was it's my most. There's reasons it's my favorite. I'll say that. If you want to message me privately, I can tell you why. But I'll say 504 in my opinion was one of the most complete. Impacted me the most in my career. So LDR 551 impacted me the most in my career. For sure. But the 504 was one of my favorites from a completion standpoint. It had the offensive, defensive, everything in between, and I mean, almost everything out of 504 you were able to like implement that day. I don't have a choice, and I'm upset by it personally because I feel like it's reasonable. Do you mean unreasonable? Drag products and packaging into slot. Okay. Okay, pack that baby up. Oh, geez, you gotta actually like pick it up. Okay. How do I? Okay. That was a great question, Malware. That's actually, it's been a long time since I've had a question that made me like really have to dig deep on answering in a good way. From your experience, how could a SOC in his learning, you don't feel like it's reasonable? I think it's very reasonable, if I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know the reasoning behind why your company wants to do it that way, but I don't think it's unreasonable to say 2 weeks. You realistically will have enough information to do it right then if you're paying attention in class. Tito, from your experience, how could a SOC in his learning journey coordinate learning between IR, forensics, threat hunting courses, and how can I choose one field? So Tito, the best advice I can give you on this is I get that type of question a lot. You have to do what you enjoy. If you are chasing something, right? If you're looking at IR, forensics, and threat hunting courses, right? Maybe take an entry level one and see if it appeals to you before diving headfirst into it, because I see all the time people like get really deep in a career into a piece of cyber and then find out like they don't really like it. And then it's like, well, what now? You specialized in it, right? That's really hard. I see people, especially in forensics and stuff like that, say like, oh, I love forensics. Then they get into it and realize like it's not exactly what they thought. And that's a lot of career fields. So just try realistic courses and things like that. Yeah, 508, I haven't taken 508, so hopefully it defeats the purpose of a SANS course. I guess I don't understand what you mean by that. I mean, you keep the material, you have it forever. The point of a SANS course, in my opinion, is the value you get out of it, not the cert itself. Okay, so rotate. Interesting. Whoa. Okay. Watering it now. I'm curious on backwards. Once you finish 508, your experience on. See, it's hard for me because like I can. So funding wise, I'll say it that way. I can take any SANS courses I want to, but for one, they're it's a lot of information. So it's like your brain can only handle so much. So I don't do pen testing. I do pen testing for a consulting company, but I don't do like the day-to-day like incident response and stuff like that anymore. So for me, it doesn't make a lot of sense to take those courses. This trash. What is this? Oh, you'll have plenty of time in a month to thoroughly review that. If you have a month, yeah, you'll have plenty of time to review it. Come talk to me after you've done everything in the RV. Oh, respond to customers in the app. Oh, my bad. How do I access the app? There we go. Okay, so Andy's after 2 times OG Kush. Okay. Okay, the only time I can meet him is 6 to 12. Okay. Doug's got, damn, he's paid $90 for it. Dude, you're getting screwed, Doug. Damn, you're getting 120. You're getting screwed too, dude. Okay. They're all getting screwed. Okay. Talk to Uncle Nelson. All right. Let's see what he's got to say. Sure, it's a great day. I will tell you, there's nothing, in my opinion, there's nothing out there like a SANS course. I will say this. There's nothing like a SANS course for course perspective. But if you've ever had the opportunity to do national or international events, as far as, and very few people will have this opportunity, mostly military because of the nature of it, but doing like state to state, different things like that. There's nothing like that. And it's one of the most realistic, dopamine hit type feelings. And SANS courses do the same for me. And where I learn something and it's like, it hits me in a spot of like almost when you were first learning cyber and you felt that really amazing thing for the first time. That's what it's like. Okay, so I'm assuming this is where we're going to town. And I will say, you guys know I'm an advocate for SANS. Like, I love SANS, but I have taken courses that have left things to be desired as well. So, but one thing I like about SANS is they're very big on like taking that feedback and going back and trying to fix some of that stuff. Okay, so we need to meet this guy behind the gas station. And then meet this person at a blue house or something. How do I get out? Park the car, okay. Here's the gas station. Can I pick this trash up? There's a shitload of trash around here. Alright. He wants... right click and drag it. Yeah, I don't get the sense that you don't like the material. Okay, where am I? Okay, there you go. Let's go. We made our first drug deal. Yeah, I don't get that sense at all that you're like complaining about the material. Behind the pawn shop. Where's the pawn shop? These are great questions, guys. Keep the questions coming. Dude, I'm gonna get busted by the police over here. I'm just trying to... Where's the pawn shop? Oh wait, I literally walked right by it. What if you gave him like way too much? Alright, alright. Blue house. Okay, there's got to be a lot of blue houses around here. That's a doctor's office. Is it good? Alright, Tito. INE certs. Is it good like ECI? So, one thing that you guys... I notice you guys talk about a lot is certs, right? And I understand, but understand certs are a piece of it, right? Like they are not everything. They are not like even a fraction of it, right? Like malware, I'm assuming he's worked in the industry, but like you can ask 90% of the knowledge you get doesn't come from certs. It comes from experience, right? So if you don't have experience, like you're really going to struggle. That's just the way it is. All right, I got to provide this is your contacts web. This is where you can view. And so like, is a cert good? That depends on what you're trying to gain from the cert is what I'm trying to answer. What are you trying to gain from it? Are you just wanting to, how do I see my map? Unlock this customer by giving them a free sample. Use your map to see the Well, how do you see the map? What button does the map? It says M. I'm pushing M. Not getting jack crap. Near the doctor's office, okay. Well, there's the doctor's office. I'm assuming this is her. Alright, let's just give her 1. Alright, we just gave her 1. So we still got 1 left. Okay, now she's gonna message me. Okay, now we gotta get 2 times soil from the hardware store. Can we give this guy some? Okay, soil. We need 2 of them. Alright. Talk to Uncle Nelson's contact at the motel. I didn't even see the motel. Was it back here? There was some weird building back here. Oh yeah, that's it. Uh-oh. Oh, let's go. We got weed and seeds. Pseudoephedrine. What the hell are we selling here? Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Cops are coming. Dude, we got pseudo. Holy shit. I didn't expect the cops to come like this quick into the game. Body search in progress. How? I'm not even near this guy. I'm bailing, dude. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I definitely understand the appeal of like the certification process, like, but at the end of the day, it really comes down to, you know, your skill set, and your skill set isn't based on certs. Your skill set is based on experience, things you've done. A big one you see with incident responders a lot is really good incident responders. They stay cool, calm, collected. They don't panic. They've been there, done that type of thing. And the only way you can get that is by doing it, really. All right. If the knowledge is what you're after, yeah, you're doing the right thing. Sands is definitely in my opinion, the best in the industry. But okay, how do I plant it? Pour the soil. The problem is a resume. I'll tell you, I see it. I see it a lot. Is a lot of resumes have a ton of certs, and I'll tell you, if I see a resume with a ton of certs and no experience, I will just be honest with you. As a hiring manager, the first thing I'm going to do is ask you a question that's on that cert, because I know you don't know what's on that cert anymore because you brain dumped it. And I'm not saying that's what you're going to do. I'm saying be careful cert chasing, because it looks bad sometimes. Someone that just has a ton of certs but no experience, it looks like you just don't really know what you're doing. Oh, we do have plants. Okay. Plant a weed. Okay. And I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but how do I... Oh, there you go. All right. But on the same front, like, I wouldn't say don't get certs. Like, if you have the opportunity, especially a sand cert, get a cert, right? What does it take, or how many of experience to become a detection engineer? So there's no like if you do it for this long, you get this, right? Like that's not how it works. But there, you know, it takes years to do that, right? Oh, I already watered this thing. Like if you're going to engineer, think about that term, engineer, right? If you're going to engineer, then you need to be pretty deep into it, right? Years. Of course, I have a cyber job currently, but it's my first one. Yeah, which is totally understandable, right? Oh, cops got him. Who'd they get? Damn, I'm just fucking... Holy shit, I'm just driving away? I don't think that's how police work. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you can just drive away. Complete the prologue, okay. Damn, employees slacking off, try punching them. What the hell? This game's going to get intense, I can tell. Okay, now I'm a small-time drug dealer in a fresh town with no cash, no product, no contacts. Okay. I only know one way to make money. Time to get to work. I only know one way, boys. All right, here we go. We're hopping in. Why is this guy like either fat or like looks like an Oompa Loompa or something? I don't know. What's this do? Oh, it just spins him around. Sure, I don't care. Hair. Spiky's fine. Who cares? Let's see this guy pout. That doesn't even look like a pout. He's gonna look smug. Give him some freckles. Damn, that's intense. Alright. Eyes. Pupil dilation. Oh, we gotta have him. We gotta have him all the way up. So he's gotta be. T-shirt. Yeah, we're definitely doing t-shirt. Green. Jorts. Get you some black sand or black shoes, bruh. Sure, good enough. What other questions you guys got? My opinion on purple teaming, as far as what? Go find a payphone, okay? What do you mean by my opinion? Town square, all right. I just realized I have a whole nother thing of water here, which is perfect. Damn, we parked like right outside of town. Alright, we gotta find a payphone. There's a payphone right there. My opinion on purple teaming is that purple teaming is very valuable. Alright, back before I moved to Serena Flats, I used to live out here in Highland Point. Not the nicest town, but plenty of opportunity for someone of your line of work. And memory serves, I've got some cash stashed out here. Okay. It ain't much, but it'll be enough to get you back on your feet. Near the town hall fountain, in the canal, and behind the supermarket. Okay, well I have $0, but I have a $100 credit. Near the town hall fountain. Okay. Near the fountain. Oh, there's different stashes. Okay. This is the fountain. Let's pick this trash up, dude. Is there a trash can to throw this in? Yeah, let's throw this shit away. Let's have some respect, you know what I mean? Piss. Okay, cool. Collect the stash near the fountain. Okay. All right. We're gonna clean this place up one freaking can at a time. Maybe not. Maybe I made that up. Alright. This is the fountain, right? Near the fountain. Is it in the fountain? Near the fountain. I mean, it's hard to be a red teamer and blue teamer in the same time. I think you misunderstand purple teaming. It's usually not a red teamer and a blue teamer at the same time. It's usually a red team and a blue team working together. Okay, am I tripping? Oh wait, here we go, hold on. Okay. I like that. Stash near the canal. Behind the supermarket. Okay, here's the supermarket. I don't know what the canal is, but dead drop it like that. Okay, now near the canal. Is this may sound like a stupid question. Is this the canal? Like, is there a map on this one? Oh, there is. Okay. Potential customer. Where's the dead drop? There it is. Okay, we're over here. Yep, I had it right. It's down here. Oh, right by the hardware store. I bet you next we got to buy some stuff. What's all this stuff? Delivery bay. What are we delivering? Oh, shoot. Okay, that's not right. Shoot. Okay. I'm not even close. Not even close. I know we lost a bunch of viewers switching over to the game, but I'll tell you, as many of you guys know, when I'd much rather chill and answer questions that you guys have, because focusing on boxes all the time and like my job and everything, it definitely can wear you out if you don't give yourself a break now and then. Alright, so head back to the RV. Oh, I thought we were gonna go to the hardware store. Oh my god. What just blew up? Damn, Highland Auto. We can buy cars and stuff? Oh shit, it's my RV, isn't it? Great. What's this say? Welcome to Highland Point. This is our territory. Don't interfere. Didn't even do anything yet, dude. What? I haven't done a thing yet, dude. The Menzies family. Figured they'd eventually be a problem, but didn't think they'd find you this quickly. Head over to the motel and ask about getting a room. After that, you need some new equipment. Hardware store just northeast of the motel. Grab a grow tent and watering can. Okay, well, we found the hardware store. Where's the motel? Okay. Is that the motel? Yeah. Damn. That sucks. Great questions, though, so far. Backwoods, the best thing I can tell you, too, by the way, is I know you're frustrated with what you're saying, like everything you're saying, and I understand that, is understand the unique opportunity you're in, because most companies, is this here? Is she there? Damn, okay. Most companies don't pay for SAN certs. Are we in this one? Oh yeah, we're in this one. Oh yeah, dude. We got Atari. We're freaking kicking it, dude. Yeah. Alright. This is game over for you guys. I used to be a beast at Pong. No big deal. Yep, easy. How much do we have to play here? Oh, okay. Oh shit. This thing's fast. How long do we have to play this? I might have got in over my head here. Oh Jesus. I didn't expect to actually be able to play. Alright, I don't want to play this. Okay. Alright, go to the hardware store. Okay, so what do we got? A little bobble here? Alright. Now we gotta find the hardware store. This is actually gonna be a sick game, I can tell. Wasn't the hardware store? Oh, it's down here. Curfew, 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. There's a curfew here? What the hell? Buy 1 grow tent, 1 watering can, and 1 soil. Grow tent, soil, watering can. Insufficient online balance. What? You gotta go to ATM first? Cash and online balance. Okay, so I gotta like upload my money first. Okay. I want to keep 100. Okay. But I deposited 200. Okay, so we add that. 250. Holy hell, dude. Working agriculture, bro. Oh dang, you gave me some speed grow. What a nice guy. Alright. I don't know what speed grow is, but I also have no idea what to do if the police pull up on me, so I think you were supposed to get checked by the cops there, and I did not do it. Okay, let's pick this. Why is there trash everywhere, dude? There's like not even trash cans to put it in. Dumpster, maybe? Let's throw this shit away. Yeah, throw this trash away, dude. You guys are clean up the town. I don't know what you guys are doing, but it's getting out of control. Trash everywhere. It's a disgrace. Freaking disgrace. Oh shit, every time I hear that I think it's the cops, so I think we gotta get inside. Okay, place the grow tent and fill it with something. How do we turn it? Rotate. Okay. Okay, that makes the most sense. I only had 1, didn't I? Click and drag, alright. This is tough, actually. Alright, now we talk to Uncle Nelson. Why is it so difficult to land your first cybersecurity job, and what's the best way to do it? So let's start with the first one. Okay, so I thought I only bought 1, but I guess not. The first thing is, why is it so difficult to land the first cybersecurity job? The biggest reason is because most people think cybersecurity is an entry-level job because the job description might say you'll need to speak to a supplier to get your hands on some seeds. Okay, send them a message and request a dead drop. Okay, a lot of people think because it says entry level that means entry level, like for everybody. And the reality is, entry level in cyber usually means you have a background in IT. So that's why people struggle so much. It's because they don't have a background in IT, but they're expecting to just walk in because they have a degree or something. And it's like, you can't be a doctor just because you have a bachelor's degree. Like, you have to have residency and you got to spend years working on it, right? So if you want to have that skill set, I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm saying you need the mandatory curfew. You need a background in IT to speed up your, your basically path, if you will. If you were hiring, would you focus more on entry-level SOC analyst or pen tester? Well, those are two totally different jobs. So, like, it would be what I'm wanting, like what I need done, right? If I need a pen test done, I'd focus on a pen tester. If I am looking for an analyst, then I'd look for an analyst. Okay, I need to order a dead drop. OG Kush, how many can I order? I'll just do 2 for now, I guess. I'll let you know when it should be about 1 hour. Well, I ain't going outside right now. Okay. Police curfew till 10 a.m. Well, we might as well sleep, right? Oh, till 5 a.m. Well, can we change this to 5? Alright. Not about to get fucking wrecked. Hey, that drop is ready on the pawn shop west. Albert Hoover stash. Where's the pawn shop? Pawn shop west. There we go. Come out here. Hit it right. Yeah, that's the biggest thing, is a lot of people think cybersecurity is like an entry-level position, and I don't actually understand why so many people think that. I don't know if it's like the way colleges are presenting it. I don't know if it's the way they're reading it in papers. I'm not, or not, when I say papers, I mean like the media. I'm not sure like what the reasoning behind it is. That OG Kush, boy. Now we put that water on there. How do we? I gotta fill it up. Might be. Also, not sure why I have 2. Okay, place the soil bag and seed vial in the motel room trash can. Okay. Well, this one is actually. How do you see your inventory? Where's my inventory, dude? Because this is an actual seed, dude. Like, I don't want to access storage. Yeah, put that there. Okay, so this, pick it up. Place the in the motel room trash can. Okay. Oh. Okay. Buy a trash bag from the hardware store. Okay. Buy. Dang, I need a bunch of shit from the hardware store. Wait, what is that? Buy a trash bag from the hardware store. Okay, here we go. How's everyone doing tonight? Is it a good Saturday for everyone at least? Like, hopefully. Alright. I need a trash bag. Why can't I? There we go. Add to cart. Let's grab 2 of them for now. We need trimmers. We need a packaging station. And we need 10 baggies. Alright. Insufficient online balance. Dude, are you kidding me? I should have just put all my money in there. No, not 20 bucks. Might be max. Deposit it all. Okay, I got 150. That's literally all the money to my name right now. So I'm throwing it. I'm banking it all here. Oh wait. Okay, hold on. It saved it for me. I didn't expect that. Okay. Okay, so sorry, I mean, if you were hiring, what will you focus on more, on an entry-level SOC analyst or a pen tester? I guess I don't understand the question, and maybe did I grab 2 grow tents? Maybe you can clarify. I don't fully understand. Maybe someone in the chat understands better what he's trying to ask. I don't understand because you're saying, like, I'm just confused by the fact that you're saying like which one would I hire, but they're 2 totally separate roles, so I'm not sure I understand. Like, I would hire whichever one I need. Okay, harvest the plant once. Okay, do I have another grow? I do? Oh, I have another one, dude. I don't remember having 2 of them, but I guess I do. Maybe that's why I'm out of money. Maybe I freaking... Okay. Trash bag. Let me access the storage here. We'll put that one in there. You don't need 2 of them. Pick that up. Throw that shit in the trash. Oh no. Okay. I know I saw online that people buy 10 bag. I mean, the requirements for them to land this job is entry. I'm not understanding at all what you're asking. Like, you're saying if I could hire an analyst, would I focus on hiring an analyst or a pen tester? I'm not really understanding. Are you saying which one's like easier to get into? Like, what do you... How much just do I put in here? Oh, you got to cover the whole thing. Okay. Cover the whole thing. Get it all in there. Oh, dang. That thing made it quick. Alright, alright. Pick that up. It's empty, I guess. Okay. 19% growth. Why is it... Okay, it's still growing. Okay, now we need... Oh, we need that packaging station. Where am I going to put this, dude? Dude, what the hell? My whole livelihood here. Can I move this? Oh no, dude. I got like no room here. Can you not move stuff once you put it down? Oh, I guess you can. Holy shit. Perfect. I like that. I like that a lot. There we go. Now we're talking. Okay. Let's use it. So we need this. Wait, where's the baggies at? Hold on. I know I bought baggies. What the hell? Put this in here. Did I not buy baggies? Let's put this here real quick because obviously I need to go buy some baggies. I'm not tripping, right? I bought baggies. Someone help me out here. Did I not buy baggies? I literally have $28 left. Like, what the hell am I gonna do for money? I tell you what I'm not gonna do. Fucking be able to do shit with this. Oh, that's just a trash can. Throw some shit away. I need some baggies, dude. Like, where were those at before? I genuinely have no idea where those baggies went. I probably left them somewhere. I wonder if like you fill up your inventory, if it just like doesn't do anything with them. Oh wait, we gotta get the 50% growth. Okay. All right, let's get this calming. Okay. Package them, baby. I bet you can automate this as time goes on too. That's so fucking sick if you can. Get some employees or something. Use the product manager app on your phone to list products for sale. Oh, you can list them online and shit? Oh, this is about to be lit. This is about to be lit. Okay, so now we can go to our phone. What was it? Products. Here we go. Which one is this? OG Kush? That's what I got, baby. Asking price, 38 bucks. Listed for sale. Let's go. Addictiveness, you better fucking figure that out. Wait for a message. Okay. How do we know what time it is? I guess there's a clock, but 68%. Let's go. Hey, if you got 3 times OG Kush, I'll pay 30 bucks for it. Let's go. Dude, what's that mean? Right there. Let's meet him here. 6 p.m. and 12. Highland gun range. Okay. It is only 5, so there's no point in us leaving right now. Where's the gun range? I mean, what makes the hiring managers give the entry-level soccer apprentice a job when they don't have experience at all? The main factor that would give someone... wait, is there stuff in the RV I could grab? The main factor that would give somebody that would be... I would hire somebody with no experience if I was a startup, or if I had a bunch of experienced guys and I was willing to take a risk, or if I want to severely underpay somebody if I don't have the budget for it. But there's very few times I'm just going to hire someone that has no experience, because in today's world, if you will, there is plenty of experienced people for positions, meaning there's a shortage of actually skilled cyber people, but oh crap, I thought that was the cops. But there's very few positions that don't have like 5 or 6 experienced people applying for it. Meaning, if you go to apply to a job for me, like every job I've ever, not ever, but most jobs I've ever opened, there's probably 500, 600 applicants. So if you're not very experienced, I have to be willing to take a huge risk on you. And I mean, unless you stand out, which there's plenty of ways to stand out, but unless you stand out, there's no reason to take a risk. But there is ways to stand out, and I have multiple videos on how to do that. Oh, cops are here. Oh, we gotta get some more baggies, dog. Yeah, you gotta put that up. You don't take that shit with you. Oh shit, you definitely don't take that with you. That OG Kush, you know what I'm saying? So you're asking like what makes a manager hire somebody that has no experience? Nothing. I think about what, like, the question in itself, like, would you hire someone with no experience? If so, why? Let's get some more baggies here. How much money do I even have? I don't know. Okay, I have $6 left. Okay. Oh yeah, I had. Oh, come on. $70? Fuck no, dude. You can pay 80 for it. Fuck no, I'm not $70. The other guy paid 130 for it. We ain't doing no $70, dude. You're tripping. Dude, we're about to have a house and everything in this bitch, I can tell. Alright, so pick that up. How would you not notice, like, imagine what the electric bill would be in this bitch? Boop. I think the smart play, honestly, is to take the, just take what you need. Like, don't carry any more on you, because the cops are going to bust you at some point. Everyone starts with no experience, but where do they start, right? Go ask, I don't know how many people are in this chat that have cybersecurity jobs. How many of them started with not, like, literally they just got hired as a cybersecurity analyst or something? Very, very few. Almost every one of them probably started with an IT job. There's a big difference between IT and cyber, and you're trying to skip straight to cyber, and the reality is that's just not, it's possible, sure, but it's not reasonable. You could do it, but likelihood isn't great. Okay. So we got to go meet this dude. And he needs 2G, 2 times OG Kush. Where am I meeting him? All the way, oh, not over there. Right there, okay. So we're going down here by the water. When it says potential customers, I wonder if I can give them something. If that's what they're saying. Like, I can give them weed and they'll become customers. I think that's what they're saying. Damn, that shit was on fire. Give me that shit. Is internships a good solution? And internships, I mean, it's helpful, but keep in mind that's only, think about how much experience that is. That's 6 months, 8 months experience. That's a drop in the bucket. Like, you're trying to skip steps. Like, understand that. What you're saying is, what shortcut can I take where I don't have to actually put in the work? That's what you're asking for, and I understand that. Wait, what's this? Cash for trash. Wait, what? Hold on. You can just put shit in here and get money? Press to start. Dude, $3. What? I'm just gonna take all my trash here. What are we doing here? Oh, is there any more of those? There's cash for trash things? Is there like, oh, there's one right out front, dude. Hold on, can we get back in here and get my trash out? Oh, we can. Let's go, dude. Alright, open this bitch up. We're fucking... Okay, there's already trash all over here. There's... This is just a trash simulator, dude. I would pick up all the trash for it. It's way faster to make money this way. Let's clean this place up, you know what I mean? Dude, that's $20 right there. What the hell? Alright, so you can make money if you need to. Alright. What deals do we need to make now? We're pretty much set. Let's go try to make some customers. Like these guys, it says potential customers. Are those the guys like you just give them a sample and they all of a sudden they're out here just smoking all day? Is that a dead body, dude? Oh, I thought that was a dead body. Alright. Come here, boys. This guy's a potential customer, I can tell. Oh, no, not him. Peter. Who's this? This is Donna. Donna, you're a potential customer. See if she wants a free sample, you know? Let me try it, she says. Give it a shot, see what you think. We'll meet you in the afternoon. What you got? Hey, bro. You got 3 times? Yeah, I got 3 times, dude. Let's go. Okay, so right now I've only got 2 times on me. I need 3 times for each, so I gotta go back to the motel. And then I gotta go get some seeds, dude. Cause that's 6 right there. I don't even know if I have 6 right now. Oh, I have 8. Okay, we're good. We got, what did that say? Poor, and this is standard. Okay. So we're meeting them in 35 minutes. How do I get more seeds again? I gotta like call that guy on the thing. Is that right? We'll deposit $100. And then we'll go to the payphone. Is this where you call the connect? How do you get more seeds? I can't remember. Okay. Dude. Alright, so this begins. Oh, it expires in 6 hours. Alright, so we're basically there. Alright. Oh, she's right here. Come on. You want 3 times OG Kush. I'm with you now. 3 times. Done. Let's go. Give me that money. Not shortcut. I asked about the possible security entry points. Yeah, but I'm giving you that you need to go into IT is the, you know, best solution, meaning your most likely solution. I understand you. That's not what you probably wanted to hear, but that's the reality. IT is indispensable. Yeah, 100%. So think about cybersecurity. What is cybersecurity, right? Cybersecurity is just knowing IT really, really, really well. Okay, but you're looking to make real money. Hell yeah. More product, more customers. Now we're talking. Give a free sample to a friend. You can view all potential customers on your map. Grab some weed and give them a free sample with a bit of luck. Keep up more customers, need more product. The motel room isn't going to cut it. Time for an upgrade. There's a cheap room for sale by the Chinese restaurant just north of the motel. Save $800, then go ask about the room. Oh, let's go, dude. Okay, so let's find some customers. There's a cop right there, though. Hopefully he fucking fucks off. Alright, we're going to deposit some money here. We're just going to deposit all of our money right now because he just wants 1. Yeah, we can do 1, dude. Can you like, oh, let's do this. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh, I thought there was a, dude, this game is actually fun as hell. Oh, that's him right there. What are you doing over here, you silly little bitch? We'll give him this shit. We'll give him the, there you go. Give me that $35. All right, we got to go back up here. We got to make some customers, so we're gonna go up and give them. Oh, I just noticed there's a satisfaction meter up there too. Got to give some samples out. We got to turn some of these people into our lackeys, if you will. Wait, is this the dude right here? Oh, this is him. Hey, come here. You want a free sample, baby? You gotta give them the good stuff so that they get hooked. Alright. Let's go over here. Uh-oh. Peter, we got you, bud. On the hook. It says this person's like right on top of me. This is Peter. I just turned this guy. Oh, yeah, we can fucking... You want to buy that for... Buy that for $38, dude. Let's go, dude. You can just ask them for money like that. Okay, we got to go grow some more. But what times and days do I stream? I always do Saturday nights. We gotta grow some more, dude. Okay. What did it say we need to do now? Save $800, unlock 10 customers. Yeah, but how do we do that? I don't remember how to get seeds. Does anyone remember how to get seeds? Journal. Dealers. Products. Okay. Oh fuck, this is the police, dude. I got one weed on me. Hey buddy, no problem, no problem. Not doing nothing here. Alright, he's not having it. Damn, dude, these cops are no joke. Let's see. Here's the problem. I don't have any more to give them, dude. Where's the... I gotta get fucking more... I gotta get more weed, but how do I get the... I don't remember how to get the seeds, dude. Anybody remember how to get the seeds? Like, did he didn't have seeds, right? Dude, where the hell did I get the seeds? Contacts. Maybe we gotta call him. Oh, supplier. Hold up. That's his stash, but... Damn, the cops are not playing, dude. You owe him $60. Oh, we owe him $60, dude. No wonder he's fucking pissed. I would be too. Alright, there we go. Your debt's now paid off, okay? Okay, how do I fucking... Can I call this guy now? I want some money, dude. Here we go. OG Kush, we need some seeds, dog. One hour? Fuck, dude. Come on. Yeah, I understand that, dude, but... Alright. Come on, baby. Give me them seeds. I gotta grow some more weed. Do you guys save this game? Nope. Okay. He said he was gonna message me. Oh, fuck. We gotta go into the hardware store and buy some Super Grow or whatever it's called. Speed Grow. Give me 2 of them. Yeah, let's go. Okay. We'll meet them in the morning. Alright. 3 times OG Kush. I don't have enough right now. You owe him $47. Damn, dude. I gotta go collect it behind the casino. Behind the casino, dude. What the hell? Alright, where's the fucking... Behind casino, okay. Alright. Yo, how's everyone's Saturday going? Oh, dude, this guy wants 3 times OG now? Holy shit. We're cooking now. Okay. Oh my god, dude, we are cooking. We've got to fucking really put this bitch on 11, you know what I mean? I don't know if we can accommodate all these people. Get in there. Alright, we need to grow some... Oh, you gotta buy new dirt and everything, dude. Holy shit. Police curfew starting soon. Hopefully I can get to the fucking hardware store. I didn't know you had to buy new dirt every single time. Chilling on Discord. Oh, it's fucking closed, dude. Oh no, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. Because I promised that person 3 OG cushes in the morning. There ain't no way I can grow that shit that fast. Chilling on Discord. Nice. Yeah, we gotta sleep, but I don't have shit. Alright, we gotta put this here, this here. Alright, we gotta sleep. We gotta hope that we can fucking get to the hardware store. Get the shit planted. Oh boy. Oh wait, he said actually never mind. Okay. But I have that one expires in 4 hours. Can I grow it that fast with the super grow? Okay, give me soil. Doom doom. Alright, should be good. Can I grow it in 4 hours? I mean, obviously in real life, no. But can I in this game? That's the question. Can I? Okay. We don't have any time to waste. Okay. I mean, we don't have time to waste here, people. Okay. Close this door. I'm not getting busted here. Give me the seeds. Okay. Give me that OG. Okay. Now, fucking. Okay. 3 hours, dude. This is gonna be tight. This is gonna be a tight fit. Because not only do we have to do this, but we have to fucking. Okay. Okay, 8 give it fuck. Where's the grow shit that I had? What the hell's going on, dude? Did I not just buy the super? Oh fuck, I'm retarded. Okay. Fill the whole thing. Come on. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Come on, get the whole thing in there. Nice. That's still not. Oh no, there's no way I'll get it then. I thought that would just instant do it. Dude, there's no way. There's cops out there and everything. Holy shit. Deal. I'll meet you in the afternoon. Unless it takes even longer to grow than that. Hopefully not. Oh, I just threw that right behind it. Take the trash bag with us. How do I cancel this shit? Message her and be like, hey, Mobby. Because there's absolutely no way I'm getting this. %80 growth, dude. Come on. This is tough. Wait, and I only have 6 baggies? What the fuck? 4 times OG? Yeah, I'll do that. Do nighttime with him. I gotta go. Dude, this is already starting to get, like, intense, and yeah, we're gonna miss that deadline, Kathy. I hate to break it to you, and I apologize, but it is what it is. I need some baggies. Let's just do 20 baggies for now. Okay, thank you. Don't forget, I gotta pay off my debt to old Albert or whatever his name is. We gotta take this bitch. There, we'll do that when we leave. 96%, dude. Grow, come on. 98. Dude, could I possibly make this? No, there's no way. Because of the it'd be the fastest thing in the world. Is he the fastest kid alive? Where's our other one? No, I missed it. Fuck, okay. I thought I might be able to make it. I couldn't make it. Alright, we got 3 times there for that. That's on me. It's up to me to do better. I gotta be better than that. Gotta be better than that. It's up to me to be better than that. There we go. Come on. 4 hours. We got plenty of time, but we got to get some more dirt. All that shit. Okay, obviously I know I'm going to be busted by the cops at some point, but like... Where am I meeting them at? There's one like right here, dude. Oh, that's in 4 hours. Okay, so this is the one. Oh, I forgot the meet you right now. Okay. Forgot the trash. Alright. He needs 3. Thank you. Okay, that's good. He's happy. He's happy, I'm happy, you know what I'm saying? Alright, he's right here. Let's go. He needs 2. Give it to me, let's go. We've got plenty of time before the next one, so let's go to the hardware store. Dead drop. Pay our $60. No, not $205. Let's do 20. Let's do $55. There we go. He's got our. Nice. All right. Now let's go buy some fucking soil. We need $800 total is what we need. So let's buy 5 of them. Plant growth rate will increase the yields of your plant at the cost of quality. Well, we're not doing that. Oh, that does 50% plant quality, dude. We don't want that shit. Okay. Save $800. Unlock 10 new customers. So that's easy, the 10 new customers. But do you do bug hunting often? No, I never do bug hunts anymore. All right. Okay. There's a copper right outside, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to go out there right now. We'll put this here. We'll take our trash out. Hello, police officers. Just mind my own business out here, doing the Lord's work. Give me that $10. Let's go. All right. Oh, Kathy's back. She wants the OG Kush. We didn't lose her as a customer, thank God. Okay. Let's make sure we reply in a timeful manner. Yep. We can give it to her at night. Okay. Take that. Alright. It begins in 1 hour. Oh, I gotta order some seeds. Hold up. Send them 150, dude. Alright, he'll give me 9 of them. Give me 9 of them. He received my $8 cash. Let's go. As if that means anything to him. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, it's gonna be in the morning for sure, right? Alright, we gotta have this OG Kush out here. Oh, we definitely should have these curtains closed, right? I don't know what I'm doing with these curtains. Oh, there's a save. Thank God I didn't. I thought it was just auto saving, dude. Alright, so one here. It's like right here. Good night, brother. Appreciate you, Backwoods. No, he wanted 4. Okay, and then the next one is down by the hardware store. Good night, brother. I won't be up much longer myself. Alright, Kathy. You want 3? I should have gave you a little discount for what you dealt with last time, but that's alright. Alright. We've got the $900, but we need to put some. We need to pay this man his money. You know what I'm saying? Because. Alright, so hold on. Should be ready, available in 4 hours, 3 minutes. Talking to Miss Ming at the Chinese restaurant. Unlock 10 customers. Okay. So we need to find some more customers like this guy. Wait, did that say talk to officer? Oh, fuck, I'm not. I was a police officer, dude? What was I doing? No, I don't want to offer him a deal. I want to... Alright. 3 times? Yeah, let's do that. No, I'm not fucking... Not fucking with that again. Okay, potential customer, Geraldine, potential customer. Alright, we're going up here to make potential customers. And that'll give us enough. I don't think I planted the seeds though, because I didn't have any more. Hold on, what are you doing? Are you a potential customer? No. Oh shit, she's running from me. Get back here. Oh shit, there's cops here, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing, you little bitch? Come on. Police curfew starting soon. Alright, we got another customer. We got 9 customers. Need 1 more. Police curfew starting soon. We can't do anything else. Let's go ahead and sleep till 7. Alright, that's pretty good. We ranked up. Street rat, let's go. So now we got fertilizer, long life soil. That's what we need is long life soil. Hey, that drop is ready. That's what we need. All right. In the alley behind the grocery store. All right, so let's drop off. That's... Oh, no, come on. Okay, there's one. Where's the drop, though? That's the drop. Alleyway behind the grocery store. Okay. We'll hit this on the way. Who's this guy? Potential customer. Alright, we're going to hit him on the way, too. Same guy. Let's go. He wants 3. Give me that money, baby. Now we're gonna hit. I only got $700. I need 800 to buy the new house, the new whip. You know, we'll give this guy 1 sample because he'll be hooked for life for sure. Oh shit, wrong. Where is he? Just over here in the random ass spot? The fuck? Where's this guy? Peggy. Can I interest you in a free sample? I randomly knocked on your door and thought she might be a tough customer. Oh, this bitch. She's one tough cookie, you know. Alright, we got $777 or something like that. But we gotta pick this up. Alleyway behind the grocery store to go grow some more. Then we'll have $800 and then we should be set up. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go. I need to get a new place. That's the thing. We gotta get a new place. Alright. Needs water. We can add some water, no problem. Priority right now is a new room. We gotta get that Chinese restaurant. It's vital that we get that. I also didn't realize when you use those that you're sacrificing quality, and I should have paid more attention to that because definitely don't want to sacrifice quality. Okay, we're gonna take this, put that there. All right, we definitely want to put some soil there. Now I saw that there's a deliveries. This guy, what's he give you? Does it cost money? Delivery fee is $200, dude. Holy shit. Okay. Well, we'll just take our happy ass over there then for that kind of money. I didn't know he was charging like that. We'll just say, give me 25 of these babies. Okay. What else does he have that we unlocked some stuff. Fertilizer, all natural, which will increase the quality. Yeah, we definitely want that. Definitely want that. All right. So how do we get 600? Okay, we're good now. We're good. Oh, let's go. 6 times. Let's go. He wants it then. Let's give it to him at night. Should be done by night. At least I would hope it's done by night. It says all natural. Improves the quality. Okay. Supposedly improves quality. What do we gotta do during the day? Pick up trash. Okay. So that's 30%. It's got 6 hours before it's time, so we should be good. Okay. We're in pretty good shape there. Let's fill this bitch up. Old Rich Nixon over there. Don't know what he's doing. Okay. Got our packaging station. Can't sleep. Save the game. Okay, so now we've got 5 hours. He wants 6, which is 275. That should be enough to give us should be enough. Wait, what's this? Dealers? Oh, we don't have any dealers for us. Okay, we need one more customer too. Let's find us a potential customer. Potential customer, potential customer. Peggy Myers, she wasn't happy with us before, so 44%, 5 hours, 43%. I don't know. Let's go pick up some trash in the meantime, because we need the money, to be honest with you. But I mean, if you think about it, it expires in that time frame, but like I think you have more time than that, because that's when it actually comes up, or that's when it begins. I'm sorry, but it doesn't expire for a little while. So we're cleaning this bitch up one cigarette butt at a time. Okay, give me some money. $10, okay. It's not bad. Counter offer. You can give me $85 for it, dude. Schedule it. We'll do night. We're gonna make or break by this night. If it's not fucking done by then, I don't know what to tell them. Oh shit, it's not gonna be done. I'm not sacrificing quality. I'm just not doing it. I don't sell a shitty product, you know what I mean? Can't drive these cars. What are you doing? Oh, there's all kinds of trash in there. We can take that trash and sell it. Dead drop there. Okay. Come on. 70%. It's like 70%. So it'll be right at time. Like, I think we'll be able to do it. 6. So we got 6, 8. We need 8 OG cushes. That's just one plant. So we should be good. Theoretically. We need to get some lifelong soil too. I think that was okay. We gotta do it in the morning though. Alright, we're looking pretty good because we're gonna get, oh, I need some bags. Yeah, let me go grab some trash bags. I forgot I knew there was something else we were needing. And then we're about to go buy the new place. I'm actually stoked about that. After these deals, we should be able to buy it. Need some trash bags, dude. He doesn't have, okay, I was gonna say he doesn't have trash bags. Yeah, they're fucking $1. Let's go. My uncle's gonna be so proud of me getting that new house, or that new joint. What do you want, dude? Mind your guys' business, I mind mine, you know what I mean? $8, let's go. Not a bad way to make a living. 99%, let's go. He wants 4 times, dude. I don't even know. I'll have to look at how many I've got after this. Okay. We got 16 of that premium, dude. Holy shit, we got premium here. I should have been selling this shit for more. Oh, dude, this goes for a premium. I should have been selling this shit more because I'm paying $30 a pop to make it nicer, you know. I'm still a small-time drug dealer, but once I get big, dude, it's over. Alright, we got 16 there. Alright. So now 4 times should be plenty. Alright. Alright, let's go. Look at the map. We got 1, 2, 3. Alright. Let's go. Yep, we're going down. Going down by the hardware store, baby. Alright, so there should be a guy here. This dude doesn't know what he's doing. Alright, Peter. He wants 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need to give me way more than that. That's fucking premium shit there, bro. Alright, here's another one. 2. Oh, fuck. Cop saw me. Cop saw me. Fuck, 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 fuck. I mean, you gotta run into your house, right? There's nowhere else to go. Okay, so there's 1, there's 2. I was wondering what would happen. Now I know. Excuse me. Alright, they saw me. I didn't realize like it's like line of sight type deal. Alright, bro. This time you gotta chill out. Get me busted and shit. Okay, this is the one that the person's oh no, it's in here. What the fuck? Behind pizza us tomorrow. Okay. This is by the basketball courts. Alright. I see you, dog. A lot of trash on the basketball court. No, I don't think this game's ever come out. Or, I mean, it just came out, but how the fuck do I get out of here? This is, what's it called again? I can't remember what it's called now, but, dude, these guys are, fuck, the cops are gonna be after me here. I gotta get this potential customer here. I think this is him. Oh no, it's not him. Shit. Fuck, dude, the potential customer might be him. Ludwig Meyer. Where is he? Do I have to knock on his door? Yo, get off me, dog. Don't come at me with the flashlight. You ain't seen nothing. I guess I'll just go around to the... Oh no. Alright, thanks, bro. Whew, I don't know how I got away with that. Oh shit, police curfew. I gotta knock on the door here. Yo, you need a free sample, dog? There you go. I got you. I gotta get back to the hotel though, so I don't get busted. You got a new customer. Alright, so I've got 3. That's all I've got is 3. So he needs 3 OG Kush. Counter offer. This is premium shit, dude. You don't want it? Fuck off. Alright. Now we gotta go. We've got enough money to buy the next room, so we gotta go buy that shit. Can we go knock right now and buy it? That'd be wild, right? I'd like to buy a room. Deal. Okay. I just bought it. Now what? Oh, I gotta move everything? Oh, shit. Okay. I gotta move everything. I've only got 3 kush left right now, so let me move my shit and then I'll worry. Oh Jesus. Click and hold right mouse to move over an object, okay? Well, we're not gonna do it right now, I'll tell you that. Alright. I'm not worried about it, dude. Okay. Can we move all this, or oh, it contains items? You gotta be kidding me. Take these. Okay. Wait, I didn't have fucking that much OG kush. I only offered 1, dude. Oh no, I didn't mean to offer this much. I offered too much. Okay, here's the room. How do I get it in there? Is this the room? How do I get into the room? Oh, is it up here? Oh, this is our new room, dude. Let's go. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. That's fine for now. Yeah. Alright. I gotta go hit him with the... I gotta go hit him with this real quick. That's all I got is that 3-piece. Gotta talk to Uncle. You'll be pulling in some proper cash now, but you need help manage customers. Time to think about recruiting a dealer. There's a guy. I think he'll be the first dealer you can work with. You won't be able to hire a dealer until one of their friends has recommended you. Managing is friends with Peggy, Beth, and Ludwig. Focus on selling them until one of them recommends you. Peggy, Beth, and Ludwig. Alright, alright. Well, Peggy, Beth, or Ludwig. Okay, well, hopefully... Alright. Peggy, Beth, and Ludwig. Alright, get me in my fucking house here. Pull these fucking curtains, dude. We don't need nobody paying attention to us. Oh shit, I gotta go back to the hotel and get the rest of my stuff. It's actually kind of frustrating that you can't just take everything with I get why, but like you should be able to just take everything. Alright, so okay, is there anything of value here? No. I know I need to start freaking selling, I know that. Fat dragon, baby. Alright, get me in this. Peggy, Beth, or Ludwig, okay. Okay, pick this shit up. We need to put our storage down. Hold on, dude. I gotta get all this shit watered. There's a lot going on here. Okay. Okay. Let's get in here. Let's put this shit. Put the trash bags. Put the soil. Put that. Alright. Put that in the trash. What do you say? What's up, man? 5 times? Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. 9. We can deal with that. I can do it. Shit. It might be done by 6 to 12. Let me look at this shit. Hold on. 9%? Dude, I don't know if it'll be done by then. Let's wait till noon and see if it... It's gonna be close. Peggy, Beth, and Ludwig. We gotta focus on them, it says. Let's see if we can do morning once it changes. Okay. And then we can do Austin. Morning, okay. Now we can go back to the hardware store here. And we should be able to buy from the hardware store some fertilizer. And then we should be able to get, okay. Alright, we're gonna buy 2 of those. Alright. Should be pretty good spot there. Damn, Peter. Alright, so we need Peggy, Beth, and Ludwig. Neither of them are. That's 4 times. Alright, so we got 4, 8. And this dude's 5, so that's like 12. Yeah, we're gonna need another grow tent is what we need, dude, honestly. You notice that? We just need another grow tent, straight up. I mean, that's as simple as that. We're gonna need to grow more. I got 16 hours to grow a shitload. And I need Peggy, Beth, and Ludwig. Alright, let's do some long lasting soil here. There you go. Alright. Alright. Apply some fertilizer here. So we'll have our good shit that we sell to Peggy, Beth, and Ludwig. And then we'll have our normal shit. Alright. So we'll put this shit here. Grab these. Take our regular soil next time. Alright, so put all this shit in the trash. Okay. So we need Peggy, Beth, and Ludwig. Where are they at on the map? Who's this? Ludwig. Oh shit, that's who we need right there. I gotta get this grown. Sam. Holy shit. Okay. Give me a sec, boys. Put this up here. Oh boy, it's getting crazy now. Alright, I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream, guys. It's getting late. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Appreciate all the ELK questions. If you guys have any questions, join the Discord, check it out. Feel free to reach out to me, and I'll answer them whenever I get